Good morning. Hmm. Pumped up, kicks you better run. That's a good song. Good morning. My throat hurts, man. Yesterday I woke up at like 1 a.m. sick. My girlfriend woke up throwing up. I think I'm getting sick. Morning. I know, eh? My throat hurts too. It's okay. Just popped in. Want to say good morning at the doctor's waiting for a doctor to come in. Oh, thank you. Good morning. Thanks for thinking about us at the doctor's. I hope everything goes well. Hello, happy Friday. Happy Friday, guys. That sucks. Maybe some hot coffee. I know, today I ordered country style. So I ordered a smoothie. I don't know why I'm craving a smoothie. And then I just got an iced coffee with it. And I got bacon, lettuce, tomato, and egg on a sandwich, on a bagel, and one hash brown. So I got all that. And then I got my girlfriend booster juice, and I'm like, you know what? I'll take a booster juice too. So I went a little crazy, but I'm really feeling it. Stephanie with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Steph with the 5. Smoothie will help your throat. Yeah, right? Just give that smoothie a nice gluck gluck 9,000, and I should clear my sinuses. You know what I'm saying? Hope it makes you feel better. Thank you. Jen with the hype. Thank you. Do they have immunity boost shots at Booster Juice? I think they do actually. Good morning, Mary. Good morning, Melinda. The 9,000, baby. Denise with the full send. Thank you. Hello, gorgeous. Hello. Sorry, picking my nose. I just woke up, so I didn't even shower or anything. Showered yesterday night though, so I don't know if I need a shower today. Jen, thank you. Susan, thank you. Good morning. I have a gym full of patients ready to rock and roll. Check back later. Thank you so much, D, for checking in. Enjoy. How was gaming with Ivan? It was really good. Your voice sounds sexy. Thank you. Um, it was really good. It was. I was super excited to play last night, especially after like a good day with you guys. It was like time to chill. Irene with the 100. Thank you. I just woke up. LOL. Were you able to sleep? Yeah, I went back to bed. I actually fell asleep early. Like I fell asleep at like I think I would say like 10 p.m. I woke up at like 1 p.m. Yeah, no, I probably fell asleep at 9 o'clock. Woke up at 1 p.m., didn't go to bed till 3, and then just woke up. So I got a lot of sleep. Irene with the full send, Trina with the full send. Thank you so much, guys. You played GTA? Um, yeah, I played GTA for a bit. I tried playing NHL, but sometimes my NHL doesn't work for some reason. Sometimes it'll like lag. Annie with the 500. Have a good live. Have to come back later. Thank you, Annie, for the 500. Thanks for checking in. See you later, alligator. I didn't make griddle and hash you with a caramel iced coffee. Mmm, that sounds delicious. I don't, the McGriddles are unreal. I thought I came in for a little bit, about to head to the doctor, about a half hour, having a test done on my heart. I'm gonna be fine. Wish you luck, Susan. Hope everything goes amazing for you. We'll all be thinking about you. So excited to see Epic Elvis in concert today. Damn, you're watching that? Good morning, handsome. How are you this morning? I'm good. I'm just waiting for my food and a smoothie. My throat, as you can tell, it's kind of like, you know, Stacy with the 100. No problem, Susan. It's 9 minutes away. I can't wait. Stacy with the full sun. I got a strawberry smoothie. So I put the straw in the berry. Straw in the berry. Put the straw in the berry. Luna's chilling down here on the couch too. Luna, hi. Good morning. Good morning. Susan, thank you for the hell yeah. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you, Mary Jane. 9 a.m. feels like forever. I know, dude, literally. I also gotta book a doctor's appointment just for get another checkups. So I'll probably book a doctor's appointment today just to kind of say, check me balls, doctor. What did she say? What did who say? Luna? Oh, she said, hey, fuck off. And I'm like, the fuck? You know? Ball checkup. Yeah, just my daily, my weekly ball checkup. You know? Got that weekly ball checkup. Hey, doctor. Will, not again. We've checked this literally 10 times in the past month. You are fine. I know, doctor, but just in case, I like to come back for another checkup. Will, I am not cradling your ball sack again. Okay? I have a husband, and this is ridiculous by this time. I know, doctor, trust me, but I just want to make sure everything's all right. Well, no. No, I don't think it's gotten bigger. I'm not actually checking my balls though. It was I just want to check in, bro. That's all. Kind of tell her how I've been feeling and stuff and just kind of check in. Special K with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Special K. For the 25th time. Yeah. I remember last time the doctor was pissed. She's like, it's time to go. I'm like that when I go to the dermatologist. Wait, what do you do? I'm impotent. What's that word? I'm importing. I'm pointing to everything to make sure. Oh, yeah, bro. I gotta go to the dermatologist too, because I get those hives and shit. So I want to make sure maybe they'll give me a cream or something for it. I don't know. When do you go back to the dentist? Sometime next week, I think. I gotta brush my teeth this morning. I've been brushing my teeth though, morning and night. So it's been good lately, guys. I haven't been a dirty, smelly dog. I've been doing really good. Yeah. Floss? I'm not at the flossing yet. I haven't been flossing too much yet, but I've been brushing hard, making sure I get all of it out. Maybe allergy shots? What's an allergy shot? They look nice, thank you. Yep, nice and positive. My son is getting a full body scan because he's afraid of getting some disease. From what? Are you sick? Just got here? Yeah, I'm feeling under the weather. Yeah, beautiful jibs, thank you. If you're allergic to something. So they check if you're allergic to something. Allergy shots can help with the hives. Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm allergic to something or not. I don't know. I just know my skin gets really sensitive and then I get hives from either the cold, the hot, towels, when I'm like doing workouts and stuff. But apparently my grandpa's had it and shit before, so. Mary Jane with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Mary Jane. Deatrice with the 10. Thank you. Hives could just be your nerves. Yeah, and I think nerves is a big sign. Go there, dear Benadryl. Let's take your bag and meet us. You're allergic to it. D-Rose, thank you. Did you finish your spicy soup? No, I didn't. It's actually sitting on my desk right here. It was sitting there all night, so I haven't cleaned or nothing. I wonder if you can be allergic to your own sweat. I know, I doubt it. I'm allergic to heat, can't be in the sun for a long time. Yes. You have sensitive skin, you might need a hypoallergenic product. Yeah, literally. I started using my own piss. Like, apparently, if you pee on your hand and rub it on your shoulders, it could get better from just like the heat temperature and stuff like that. But and with the 10 gifted, um, my son lost the ball to cancer, so you can never be too careful. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. How's that working out for you? It's not really working out. It's making me smell bad for some reason. I'm sorry to hear about the ball cancer thing. That's scary and sad. My same with what's it called? Phil Kessel, the hockey player. He had that too. So yeah, you can never be too careful. I did check my ball though, I think 3 times now. I went to an X-ray and I made sure like 3 times. But now since you said that, I'm going again. 100%. He's in remission now, all good. I don't know what remission is, but that sounds good. Yeah, that would smell bad. Yeah, bro. Is someone gonna make you chicken soup? I don't know. Really, I'm surprised it makes you smell. Yeah, yeah, I know. I thought it was like this new like lotion. No, that only works for jellyfish stings. Didn't know why, but sure. This cancer's under control. That's good. That's good. That's good. See, I'm still gonna get checked again, but I actually went to. I think I went to an ultrasound twice. I went, got them to feel it. Yeah, I think I checked it with an ultrasound 3 times, but my brain's so crazy that I'm like, what if they missed that spot by accident 3 times in a row? You know, anything's possible. So now I'm scared. Now I gotta go get checked again. That's why I might just live with a doctor, bro. I actually might become a doctor. I think that's what it is, guys. I think God wants me to become a doctor. So he's like, keep going to the office and just stay there and learn. I think that's it. Please don't make soup soap with that smell. Oh, I was going to. I'm wearing Abra today, so I smell great. Let's go. How long ago they've seen it? Um, it's probably been like 3, 4 months, I think. I would say. I'd say like 3, 4 months. And then before that, 3, 4 months, maybe 5 months. Then before that, like a year. So it was like a year and then like 3, 4 months. But Will, you don't need to live with a doctor. Yeah, I do, bro. Good morning, Will. I can't stay on my way to the airport. See my son in California. Let's go. Yeah, I had an ultrasound. And they told me it was something. It's like a fluid buildup or something. Like it's like I had and then I felt the other side. I'm like, oh true, I have it on the other side, but the other one's bigger than the fluid buildup or some shit. So I'm probably gonna check again, but yeah, I had an ultrasound. Yeah, varicose. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll get my balls checked again. Yeah, I'll be getting it checked. Hydra something. No, I think it's the varicose. I think it's the varicose. Yeah, that sounds like uh, I don't know if that's a cyst, the varicose. I'm not sure. Like where I'm off to the doctor, put you in the earbuds, earplugs. Yeah, I'm gonna call the doctor now. I gotta get my food though. I'll be right back. Stay here, guys, okay? I'll be right back. You can never be too careful. That's true. That's true. I'm back, bitches. No kidding, sorry. That was too far. Way too far. Oh, thanks, Laura, for the review. I appreciate that. I'm glad you like it. It's time to put my cologne on, but I still gotta brush my teeth. My Aquarius, because I'm an Aquarius. It is way too early for that, eh? Waking up fucking screaming, I'm back, bitches. Like, you guys are like, are you serious, Will? Rita, thank you for the one. Pauline with the one. Anna with the 10. D Rose with the 50. Dietrich, thank you. Mary Jane again with the 5. Thank you guys so much, guys. Like, way too early. Your last TikTok was funny. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I got an iced coffee and then a smoothie after, but I can't wait to take a sip of this iced coffee. It's gonna be like sex. Mmm. Oh. 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 Sorry, guys, but wow. Michelle with the 500. Will, good to see you for a few minutes. Wi-Fi sketch. I'm on a cruise. Oh, have fun, Michelle. Have fun. Thank you for the check-in and the 500. Thank you. Damn, that gave me an orgasm, dude. Did you guys hear that? Mm, damn, dude. Mm. Is anybody at work right now? No way. Guys, how nice is a coffee in the morning? You quit your job, man? I can't believe some people in here don't drink coffee. Honestly, the two weirdest people that I've ever met are Alex, Jacques, and my girlfriend, and they both don't drink coffee. They both would rather a tea than coffee. I hate tea drinkers. Fuck. Ridiculous. Like, how don't you like a nice coffee? Like, how don't you like stains in your teeth? A shot of caffeine. Good morning, Barbie. No, she doesn't stain your teeth, guys. No, 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 no.
Bleeding gums?
Try Crest Gum Toothpaste. It reduces gum bleeding to strengthen gums. Crest.
Looking in your eyes, I see a paradise. This world that I found is too good to be true. Standing here beside you, want so much to give you this love in my heart that I'm feeling for you.
Right here.
Let 'em see we're crazy. I don't care about that. Put your hand in my hand, baby. Don't ever look back. Let the world around us just fall apart. Baby, we can make it if we're heart to heart. And we can build this dream together, standing strong forever. Nothing's gonna stop us now. And if this world runs out of lovers, we'll still have each other. Nothing.
Hold on. It's Friday? It's not Friday, is it? Shannon Ann with the 1,000. Thank you so, so much. Osu's with a 500. Thank you, ladies. Thank you. Holy shit. Thought it was Thursday.
Nothing's gonna stop us. Nothing's gonna stop us now.
Diane, thank you.
I'm so glad I found you. I'm not gonna lose you. Whatever it takes, I will stay here with you. Take it to the good times, see it through the bad times. Whatever it takes is what I'm gonna do. Let 'em say we're crazy. What do they know? Put your arms around me, baby. Don't ever let go.
The 80s had the best music videos and everything, eh? Like you guys were rocking back in the day. Such like euphoric videos, you know? Like it makes you feel some type of way. Liz with the 50 gifted. Thank you, Liz, bro. Thank you. Dubs in the chat. Liz with the 50 gifted. Thank you. Yeah, they were like movies. Like they put so much time and effort into the music videos back then, you know? They were like I bet you guys would watch music videos and get emotional and shit. Sit there in your bed, watch a music video, all excited to watch the new video. It's so much different back then, you know? Now, I don't know. Oh yeah, you had MTV. Was MTV big back then? MTV huge. It was huge. MTV. Damn. VH1. Okay, Anna. We're not born in 1950. Some were, but most are 70s. So let's slow down with the VH1s. Fuck. Sorry, ladies. Sorry for Anna's attitude. She comes in with the VH1. Like, fuck. Jesus. And we can build this dream together. I'm so stuffed up. Blockbuster. Yeah, I loved Blockbuster. I loved walking in Blockbuster and grabbing like a gumball from the gumball machine, having all and it smelled like movies in there. Had that movie smell. You know what I mean? I miss those days. Those were the best days, bro. Blockbuster days. Blockbuster was amazing. And for dates, right? I'm sure like that was like a dating spot kinda, like go get a movie with your girlfriend at Blockbuster. That would be sick, you know? Damn, that's a vibe. Yeah, get some pizza, bro. Grab, open the door for her, let the wind blow her skirt in the air, pull it down for her. Go get a nice movie with a little bit of sex scenes in it, but still like scary and good. Then grab some snacks, get back to the hotel, get back to the room, the apartment. The last blockbuster documentary is good. Damn. You open girls' doors too? Ah, of course. Why would I not? My ex always wanted to go to the room in the back of this video store. Oh my goodness, Nicole. These are stories you keep to yourself, okay? We don't need to hear about you and your freaking ex in the back room of Blockbuster. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm just joking. My hubby still always opens my door. Oh, that's cute, Susie. Probably takes some 10 minutes to get from one door to the next around the car, but you still wait there, play some Sudoku, and just get ready for him to open that door, and you say, "Thanks, honey," and he says, "I loved you since World War One, Susie, since World War One, and we're on three." Oh, that's funny. Just joking, Susie. I love that. Anna with the 50, thank you. Pauline, thank you. Sudoku again. Yeah, I just remember. Have you ever played Sudoku? I think so. Pauline with the 50, thank you. He thinks he's talking me in the car. That's funny. Holy shit. Sudoku. Holy. No, I'm just joking. You guys aren't old. I'm just joking. Dude, you know what I really want though? A lot. Like, I just think it'd be fun right now, right? To play an online game with you guys right now. Um, I could probably do it on this computer, but I just don't know what to play. But it'd be sick to play that and do stuff like that. The problem with me is I get super bored of games, eh? Like I'd rather talk sometimes than play games. Laura with the 5 gifted subs. Like I like to chat, you know? Play Dress to Impress. What's Dress to Impress? Let me check. Dress to Impress game. Oh damn, it's like a fashion thing. Create stunning outfits. Doesn't look bad. Laura with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Laura. Um, all right. Would you rather be filthy rich but suffer from hardcore depression, where your eyes are super baggy, they're bagging to your lips, and you just can't get up in the morning, but you have all the money in the world? Or would you rather be poor and happy? It was like, no, poor and happy. More people said that. Would you rather speak like Yoda or breathe like Darth Vader? I'd rather breathe like Darth Vader. Because imagine how hot that'd be, breathing down your neck, hitting it from. You guys would be like, woo! For you guys, probably, yeah, speak like Yoda. Would you rather share your location with everyone all the time or never be able to use a GPS again? So would you rather me stalk you for the rest of your life or just never use a GPS? Yeah, me too. Erase your memory or relieve your best memory? Erase your worst memory or relive your best memory. I'll say it again. Erase your worst memory or relive your best memory. I say relive. That'd be sick, right? Be a whistleblower exposing government corruption or a high-ranking official in a corporate administration. High-ranking official for sure, dude. Whistleblower, that'd be kind of scary because you get killed or something, you know? Being able to control people's emotions. Here's some abs, ladies. Sorry. Or control your own emotions perfectly. Control your own emotions perfect. For sure. Oh, did you guys hear that? No. Yeah, own for sure. No way you heard that, Shane. All right. Be convinced of a crime you didn't commit. So it's like you think you murdered somebody, but you didn't, or kill and get away with it. Sorry. I think I would be convinced that I don't know. Yeah, I guess killing it away with it. Because that would suck if you your whole life you think you killed somebody and then you didn't. Like what a waste of time, you know? Would you rather have a pause button for your life so you don't age or nothing? You can literally press pause and go hump Mr. Johnson for literally 5 years and then unpause, but just get that nut out, or a rewind button, go back in time. I know, I'd say rewind. It's cool that a lot of people say pause though. It's like, I wonder where your mindset is there for pause. You're probably like, fuck, life goes so quick. I wish I can just chill for a little bit. Or maybe you want to maybe throw your husband. No, I'm just joking. I wonder where your mind goes there. Wait, do you have a picture of Mr. Johnson? I'm not showing a picture of Mr. Johnson. You name it, that's exactly right. I don't want to experience that again. He's hot. Mr. J Dog? They call him Jay Slizzle. They call him Jay's on my feet. Okay, would you rather be emotionless? Like you have no emotion at all. You're just literally like you don't feel anything, you just see everything. Or feel too much emotion where like everything is enhanced. Like you cry, you orgasm literally through the roof, like Niagara Falls bust through the roof. You are happy, you're so happy, laughing so much, or you don't feel it all. Feel way too much. Of course, you guys say that after I say that. You freaking stink rats. Be completely alone for 5 years or never be alone for 5 years. So even when you're sleeping, someone's with you, or you're completely alone. I can't believe a lot of people would like to be alone. That's actually crazy. That just proves that the husbands need to pick it up, guys. I'm gonna start doing a class called Dicker Down and like Dicker, like DICERDOWN, because we need to start figuring this out, boys. Because all the ladies in my chat, I bet my girlfriend screamed at the top of her lungs, alone for 5 years. And this isn't good, boys. We need a class called Dicker Down so we can really make our wives want to stay with us, guys. Seriously. So we're gonna start doing that. We're gonna start off with yoga. We're gonna get there. All right, boys? Yeah. Okay, so I would go never be alone, to be honest. I can't believe every single one of you ladies basically said I would love to be alone. That's actually crazy, bro. I guess you ladies just never be left alone, eh? There's just always some dickhead just fucking with you guys. Always some fucking landlord, boss, husband, kids. Just always some fucker. Just always in your ear. Don't forget your doctor's appointment. You guys have never, like, holy fuck. I'd pick never be alone, honestly. There's always some fucker somewhere. Exactly, and there's always some fucker. You know that gif of me popping out of the tree? That's what you guys see all the time. You guys just look out your window and you see the fucker 5 doors down popping out of the tree, fucking looking at you from fucking miles away. Just there's fuckers everywhere coming out of the bushes, guys. You know what I mean? It's crazy. All right, would you rather live in a society with mandatory facial recognition or one with complete lack of surveillance but high crime? So the society is full on like cameras everywhere, or would you rather no cameras anywhere? This one is hard. Yeah, I think cameras everywhere. You're right. So then we don't have people robbing us. We're having strawberries and chocolate with our girlfriend. Yes, baby, I love you. Then bang, open the fucking door. Give me your Cadillac. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? I'm naked. And he's like, you fucking small dick loser. And I'm like, fuck you, bro. I don't have a small dick. And then we start fucking fighting, full fist fighting. Finally, I beat the fuck out of him. Now me and my girlfriend, we put back on their TV, just crazy shit. Yeah. That happened to me and my husband? No way. Actually, that's what goes through your head. Dude, I have the most random brain in the world, bro. Yeah, why is it always back to the same thing? Yeah. Okay, would you rather make decisions that benefits you but harms others, or one make a decision that benefits you but harms others, or one that benefits others but harms you? That's so hard because it depends on the decision. Like if it's like just a small decision, like it depends. That one's really fucked, right? Others? Jesus, yeah. Honestly, like it depends. Like if there was a button right here and it's like, all right, either you're fucking dead or the person be. Well, I got a better question for you. Would you, if someone came up to you and gave you $1 billion, but you have to press this button and it kills one random person in the world? It could be anybody. It could be a kid. It could be a grandma. It could be anybody. You just have to press it and it takes one person out in the world for $1 billion. I would never do that either, bro. But there was a statistic that like there's actually a lot of people, apparently, this is what Andrew Tate says, but I don't know if he's like right about it. I don't know if he's lying. But he said most people would press the button. Even if they showed a picture of who they're gonna kill, most people would say, yeah, just do it. Like, I need that $1 billion. That's so scary if that's true, bro. I don't believe it though. I don't think most people would press the button. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way. Yeah. I would not do that either. That'd be horrible. Yeah, that's what society has become. Yeah, I would never press that button, dude. That's actually crazy. No matter how much money in the world, I would never take out a human life, bro. I'd actually probably, to be honest, rather die than do something like that. You know? I wouldn't be able to live with myself, dude. Think about it though. It'd actually be so hard. Like, why would you ever want to do something like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, it would just be like crazy. Yeah, the only time I would actually like hurt somebody is if they were trying to hurt me and I had to do that. I think that's the only time. Do you know what I'm saying? Like if someone was trying to like steal your kids from you and they busted in your house and they're like, "Give me your fucking kids right now. I'm fucking stealing your kids." Don't you think you would be like, don't you think you would try to hurt them? You guys are like, no fucking shit. Oh, sorry. I I just you guys I want to see the mama bears in you because you guys are like now you guys are pissed when it comes to the kids and shit. That's where mama bears don't play around. That is a door. I used to say that stuff to my mom and she'd be like, "Oh, I'd fucking kill." I'm like, "Holy shit, mom. Dude, you really love your kids, you know?" Yeah. It's cute. All right, so I'm gonna say one that benefits, one of that harms you. I mean, benefit. I don't know. That one's too tough. Would you rather be immortal or have 9 lives? Honestly, 9 lives. I'm good with 9 lives. Because if I have 9 lives, I'm going to literally live like one, I'm gonna be a girl. Like I wanna be I wanna be I wanna that'd be sick. Like see what a girl like how they live. One, I'd be like like a professional athlete. One, I'd be like myself, like right now, just doing what I want. Um, yeah, like each life, I would do like something different, and I'd live it. Oh, one, I'd be a criminal. Like I would be like robbing banks and shit like that just to see what it's like. Yeah, dude, I would have fucked up lives, dude. That'd be sick. Do you remember each life? Yeah, you remember each life. Oh yeah, I'd be an animal too, like a dog or something. Oh yeah, dude, if I had one of my lives, I'd definitely be a girl to see what it's like. I'd be dating like Johnny Sins, you know? Being like, come here, Johnny boy, come here. I'd be an animal for sure, all that stuff. So one life would be a porn star? No, no, no. Porn star is such a boring life, dude. You know what I mean? Like, don't you think the porn industry is just kind of dirty? Like, do you not look at the porn industry as kind of gross in a way? Like, why is your dick out with every girl? You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like, ew. And then they sanitize and shit, and they have to, like, get ready for and they're only doing it for money. Like, it's not natural. Like, that shit's gross, bro. It's different if it's natural and you're having fun and whatever, and you have a lot of sex. That's different than doing it on camera as your job, planning it, having sex. That's like, dude, that is the most desensitized thing I've ever heard. Do you know what I'm saying? Like when it's natural, you're like role playing, having fun, whatever. But when it's fake like that, it's like this isn't even sex. Do you know what I mean? Honestly. Sin says she's never seen porn. Wow. I'm gonna show you, okay? One day on our meet and greet, we're gonna sit in the corner and we're gonna fucking throw it on. Okay? I got you, Synth. I'm gonna show you. I want to be the first one to show you, Synth. Anna with the 50, thank you. Let's frickin' go. Dude, that's actually amazing. If you actually haven't ever seen porn, honest question, why are guys so obsessed with their dick? They're not that special. Honestly, because guys are dogs, bro. So think about it. You know why we're dogs? Because you guys are so beautiful. So you gotta think, like, you guys are walking like beauty, right? Just beautiful, right? So guys are just like, we want to fuck. We're like, holy shit, look at that, you know? Like guys are kind of like that, you know? And then also, we take pride in our manhood. So like, we take pride in walking around with a dick. Do you know what I mean? Because having a dick is a compliment. Like, if you definitely have some dominance when you have a dick on you. You know what I mean? So it is a little bit of a dominance thing too. You know what I mean? Because it's like, right? I think so. Because we're the ones doing the fucking, you know? Yeah, it makes sense, right? Because we got that testosterone in our balls. I'm standing up, talking to everyone. Well, I just got this big bulge in my pants. Everyone's trying not to look, but I'm like, I get it, but like, just keep your eyes on my eyes. You know what I mean? It's kind of self-centered. Pay attention to the woman. No one knows dick size to be dominant well unless you have it out in public. That's true, but listen, it doesn't matter about, well, first, no one's saying don't pay attention to the woman. I never said don't pay attention to the women. I'm not gonna, you're not gonna be in public looking at your dick all day. But have you ever seen have you ever seen, and also you don't need to show your dick to have dominance. If you know you're packing a good dick, you're not fucking worried about, you're not worried about showing it, right? So, and then three is, um, what's it called? Have you ever seen a bull with a bunch of cows, like girls, like women? Dude, all the cows go to the men and sniff its balls because they love the testosterone off of the guy. So that's just naturally how it works. Like girls are attracted to testosterone. Like we don't, you guys don't have as much testosterone as we do. So you're like, you want that, you want that. You know what I mean? And animals, but you can do tests on animals. Like animals have the same things as like we have the same kind of, we're not the exact same, but we do have that same kind of thing. I'm just being honest. Well, that's my best looking at it. It can make us feel protected or afraid. Exactly. It'll make you feel both, not just one or the other. Even when you feel protected, you're still afraid in a way because you respect that person and you don't want to fuck that up. So being afraid sometimes isn't the worst thing ever. It's if that person's abusive and you're like actually like can't be with that person because they're threatening you and shit like that. That's different. But you want to have that, respect where it's like, I want to make sure I don't, overstep or something because I really respect this person. Yeah. Two souls coming together is better. 100%. It does. I'm not saying with the sniffing example, it does do it. That doesn't mean two souls aren't coming together. That's not what I'm saying. Yes, if they're abusive or a predator, same thing, bro. Predator, abusive. Predators are just have an ill intention. They're saying like, if you don't do this, I'm going to blackmail you here, or I'm going to do this, and they're stalking you and all this stuff. Same kind of thing. It's like abusive, but you can be like a nice guy and be open and showing, and girls can still say that, oh, he was like this, but they just make lies about you. Like some girls are just they just lie. They play victim about everything. It's honestly disgusting. You don't want people like that. Um, if you're an honest guy and you want what you want and you say what you want, and if someone doesn't like that, they don't like that. And if they're gonna say things like, oh, like, it was all like that's your choice. Your choice to stay or your choice to leave. Bottom line, because we want what we want, you want what you want. Goes both ways, you know? That's why dogs smell those areas. Yep, that's why they do. It's true for some, unfortunately. For some, for sure. I've talked to a lot of people that have been abused, and it's not a good thing at all. It's scary. But also is a part of abuse is is using. A lot of women can lie and use men, and and manipulate men, and that's a part of abuse too. It's scary to be in that situation. It is, and you're supposed to get yourself out of that situation, right? A lot of people stay in situations and play victim, and it's important for you to pull up your big girl pants and get out of a situation if you don't want to be in that situation. You know what I'm saying? Good. Good. So you shouldn't be scared, you know? Should be able to get out and you shouldn't be complaining about it. You should be moving on from it. It's not something to be consistently bringing up and putting your problems on other people. That's not a way of doing it. It's very hard to get out of that situation. Yeah, but it's not. It's not. If you want to get out of something, you get out of it. If you stay in it, that's your problem. If you're staying in a relationship that you know you shouldn't be in, no matter if you're being threatened, no matter if you're anything like that, you should get out of that situation. That's on you. And that's just bottom line. Bottom line. That goes for everybody. That goes for everybody. And because if you don't tell yourself that, what are you telling yourself? You know what I mean? And it's that story that you're telling yourself that dictates your decisions. Mental abuse leaves deep scars. Yeah, but it depends. With mental abuse, if you want to be out of something again, you get out of it. Physical abuse is when it gets bad, but mental abuse, if two people don't agree with something, that's just normal shit. But if you are in something that you don't want to be in, that you gotta leave. Like you need to be out. Financial abuse is real. What's financial abuse? Tracy, thank you for the one. I've never heard of financial abuse. There's help out there. There is. Sometimes that's easier said than done. It is, but you need the mindset. If you don't have the mindset like that, you can make decisions for yourself. You're always going to be in a relationship or a situation that you don't want to be in. But I was mentally abusive and we couldn't leave. Yeah, it's different if it's a parent. If it's a parent, that's difficult because you don't really know. You don't really have a choice when you're a kid to make decisions for yourself like that. You just think like that's what you grew up in. If you have kids, how do you get? My ex was emotionally abusive. Yeah, a lot of people say things like that though. You need to give evidence of why your ex was emotionally abusive. You can't just throw big statements out like that because it's too hard to be pointing fingers at people and like if I don't see evidence towards something or why something happened, I can't have a conversation with you, bottom line. Sometimes mental abuse comes on gradually and you don't realize it's happening. Yeah, but honestly, I feel like that's just kind of bullshit in a way because it's so much of like it's almost like poor me, I've been mentally abused, blah 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 blah. If you don't want to be in a situation, you remove yourself from that situation. And in no means am I sticking up for people that abuse people. But again, if you don't want to be in a situation, you know who you are. You know what you don't like, you know what you like. So you remove yourself from that situation. If you're being locked, I'm not saying it's easy, but I'm telling you how it is. And that's just the truth. If you are being held hostage, that's a totally different situation. But if you're just not getting along with someone or someone's lying to you or someone's doing this, that's for you to figure out and get over it, and that's for them to feel like shit about. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes a person is good at saying I'm sorry, but you forgive. Yeah, but that's on you though. Like you're coming back for a reason. So if you're coming back to somebody for a reason, there's a reason you're in that situation in the first place. So that's on you. Like, interest in your opinion. Have you had a girl try to manipulate you or stay with her? Yeah, but again, I don't sit there and say, oh, this girl tried to manipulate me, blah, 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 blah. Why would I do that? It's someone didn't get along with me. They did, like, it's very childish to be talking about that. Even with the narcissistic behavior, asking about that, that's very weird behavior. What are you asking about, Smiley? What narcissistic behavior are you asking about? Saying that my girlfriend isn't meant for me, I think that's pretty narcissistic if you ask me. So we can go back and forth on narcissism, but it doesn't lead anywhere because there's nothing underlying to it. Bottom line. I saw a guy drag my sister down the stairs by her hair. I got her away. I hope you don't ever end up. I've been in situations that you wouldn't even understand. I probably lived more of a life than you in my 26 years. So you don't have to worry about giving me advice on that. Trust me. I saw a guy drag my sister down the hair. Yeah, that's disgusting, bro. Anything that's physical abuse like that is totally horrible. It's violent, you know? And if we're gonna be violent, that's when it ends up being like murder. So if we want to live in a society that's murderistic and shit like that, then that's a different story. But if we're trying to live in a good society, why the fuck are we hitting each other and stuff like that? It's horrible. Ignoring red flags is on you. It is. Abuse is multifaceted. Bottom line, it's about power. An abuser breaks you down in every way. I just think like even if like the government was abusing me, I would find a way. If I didn't like something that the government is doing, I would do something to be in a better situation. I wouldn't sit there and write news articles about it. I wouldn't sit in my diary and talk about how I've been abused. I wouldn't talk about I honestly wouldn't. Genuinely. I think too many people make up these sayings, make up these stories, instead of just finding someone better, going to something better. There's a lot of words can be violent, this, that. Like, what are you like? It comes to just kind of like this, you know? And it's like, I understand we're juggling for sure, but where are you going with it? That's the real question, right? It's a lot of just in the air stuff. People's situations are all different. It's not about being, everyone's situation is different. I'm talking more on my aspect towards it, but again, even when I've heard like some of the worst situations, it's about getting to a better place. That's the bottom line. I don't think you know how to react. Oh, I know how to react. 100%. I've been through stuff like that. Hey, how's it going? I can't make it today. I don't know. When can I, like, as soon as earlier than later? No, I can't. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Can you send me an email? Do you have my email? Okay. One sec. Right. It is the William White 18 at gmail.com. Yeah, the William White at gmail.com. Can you call me that day again? Just to remind me? Okay, thank you. Bye. Why do people go back is the question. That's something that's something in them that needs to be addressed. Yeah, like I get it, right? Some people think that they want more out of that relationship, or it's like maybe I can do this. And I'm not victim blaming. I'm talking about my own experience, right? You can take your experience, whatever. I'm talking about what I've seen and what I learned. Every situation is different. If we're talking about this situation, we talk about that situation. But yeah, people get go back because they feel like that person can change. They feel like if they do something differently, then that person can change. But the bottom line is there's 7 billion people in this world. There's so many different opportunities. If you have to go to square one, you go to square one. If you don't want to be somewhere, you don't want to be somewhere. If you hope that someone was different, but they ended up not being who you thought they would be for you, that's not their issue. That's not their problem, right? And trust me, I've been hurt many of times, but you also have to put that into consideration too, because everyone's got their own life and everyone should be focusing on their own life. And sometimes things just don't work out. Sometimes you think that that person could be with you, and you're like, oh yeah. And then you start to realize that yeah, this isn't healthy. We don't get along in this situation. We don't agree on these terms, etc., etc. So, a lot of people, this is the only problem I have. A lot of people hold on to big words like narcissism or this or that as a defense mechanism. And without any backlining proof about things, you can't be using those big words as a defense mechanism. It gives you no power. It holds you nothing. There's no standpoint on it. So if you ever want to have a conversation, you talk about a specific thing like that because there's nothing behind it. And a lot of women, which isn't fair to men, can use that as their defense mechanism to feel like they're not in the wrong about anything. They can throw big words at men because we have more power towards it. So women like to throw it, and that's not fair. Bottom line. Not saying I don't feel sorry for people that have been hurt or abused or anything like that. Of course, I feel horrible for you. I would never want anything bad to happen to you. But at the end of the day, you also have to, everything has two sides to the story. So you always have to look at the other person's side as well. That's just respect. Yeah, people throw it around, use power with it. They do it all the time. People know what I'm talking about. They're upset about it, whatever. But the bottom line, it doesn't matter because they know what I'm talking about, so they can cry me a river. But that's that 100% my belief with it. And if you don't want someone to stand up for themselves, then you have your own personal issue. Because I'm talking about everything from within, everything from throughout, and everything without. So, yeah, people use it as a crutch. Exactly. Exactly. Not everybody. There's situations that 100% that person is not a good person. They're not doing good. They're not good to society. They're beating people up. They're saying this, they're saying that. 150%. But also, let's use the narcissistic thing for a sec. If you should leave people alone, you know? If someone looked, because I can already tell some people would say things like that about me or say things like that about my family or etc. whatever. I already know I'm not stupid. But again, I think people that use those words and throw it at people are actually the problem. I'm genuinely giving you my perspective on this because if I knew a narcissist that was totally narcissistic and was not a good person, right? Yeah, but honestly, I don't know, Lainey. I don't, I can disagree with that too. But even in our, I wouldn't be worried about that person. If someone was obsessed, I would give them a job that's good for them, or I'd leave, like I would get out of their way. Like it wouldn't be a problem for me. It wouldn't be like, oh, let's go pick on that person. Like that's a societal issue. That's a huge societal issue. And I do have a problem with that because no, I said narcissist, and I'm glad you're coming out of the bushes, Debbie. It's nice to see you. but I didn't say narcissist, and I said it in a demonic term by saying that it's very it's a very used word that it basically means to me, but there's more qualities. We have to be different about the qualities. Like if you're saying, oh, narcissists lie, etc. Yes, lying's bad. I get that. But when you really look at some of the attributes of a narcissist of being like loving yourself and all these things, I understand, but I would defend that the people that are trying to interfere with that person's life at the same time is the problem as well. Like, you have to look at it this way. You can sit here, right, and say, oh, but you said you're a narcissist, whatever. Let's just look at that point. Why are you in my life then? Why are you sending me so many gifts? Why are you talking to my friends? Why are you, right? Like, so that's when it's like, okay, so someone that cares about themselves, someone that wants to do good things for themselves, someone that's doing stuff for themselves, someone that's minding their own business, they want their life. They want their life. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, someone that's super hot, like me. It's like going up to a hot guy and being like, oh, I want that hot guy. And then after you sleep with that hot guy, you're like, oh, I didn't really want to sleep with that hot guy. Oh, you start blaming that hot guy because he's too hot and he didn't like you. You weren't in his league. So now so now you start blaming that guy. You know what I mean? It's the same thing. It's like stay in your lane. Focus on yourself. Get what you want out of life. If things don't work for you or people don't click, you learn and you move on. You don't write this sad story for yourself constantly just to feel like a person. That's a little ridiculous. That's not strong, you know? That's all. So I'm out of lane for saying that. I would say so. 100%. I would say you can tell it came from a hateful place. And I don't think I deserve hate at all. I think I've been very, very lenient and very understanding and very much myself. So I would say yeah. I would say yeah, definitely out of lane for saying that, in my opinion, I would say. And I think people agree with me. Defending yourself isn't narcissistic. Exactly. And if I said, I think the bottom line is I disagree with a lot of the terms. I'm not asking if I'm a narcissist. I'm just telling you, no matter what society says about me, even if people said I was a narcissist, I would defend that. That's how confident I am as a person. And people are jealous that I am confident. That's just the bottom line. Who would not agree with you, William? You're right, because I'm right. So you're 100% right, Debbie. Who would not agree with me because I'm right? Exactly. You said it for yourself. I would only take 9 lines or more Julie if I had wisdom with me. They're labels and put people in a box. Exactly. Exactly, bro. It's just like a doctor with a borderline personality. They have this thing that looks normal. So it's like a baseline, right? But people are all sporadically over that. So then they try to put people in categories, in boxes, this, and this, and this, right? So that moves on to society as well, where society starts putting people in boxes and stuff like that by making up names or having defense mechanisms behind that name and pushing that prerogative, stuff like that. I'm good. Every time I say something, you bring it up. Why am I giving you and you only? Why are you here? Wait, what? Why am I giving you, you and why are you here? I'm good. Every time I say something, you bring up, yeah, no, you called me a narcissist. I don't think I would not defend myself by implying, you didn't say it, but you implied towards saying that. So I think, like, obviously, I'm gonna give it back to you with how I feel about what you said in my kick live. You implied it. You said it yourself. That's an implication, 100%. let's be real here. The word is way overused. I haven't heard. No, I already know, but a lot of people, even in the chat, they keep these things behind their closed doors. So when I'm dancing and having fun and being whatever, they're like, ha ha ha, eating popcorn, picking on me. But as soon as it gets real or there's conversations about it, then people start to, their true colors start to show. And it's actually pretty disgusting that you can do that to a human by sitting here and pretending you love someone, but then behind closed doors, you're actually a hateful person. And in my eyes, that's really disgusting. Like really, really gross. Genuinely. Especially when you're behind a screen and somebody's coming on here and saying things to you. So that's where the control and the manipulation comes in because that's the control and the manipulation. I'm gonna send gifts, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. So when he's doing what I want him to do or where I want him, that's when it's right. But if it goes any other way, that's not right. And that's if in my opinion, I could say that's abuse. So if we want to go back and forth on abuse and all these things, I can say the exact same thing with that. And that's where I tell you, you got to be careful with what you say about things and be a bigger person towards it because there's so much that goes on other than just that. JJ with the 100, right? A lot of misunderstanding, you know? Whoa, what the hell? Debbie. Yeah, I don't care how much you gifted, that's crazy to say. F you will. I gotta time you out for at least 5 minutes. Sorry, but yeah, I don't play with stuff like that. And I don't know what Debbie's saying. I have never ever asked you for anything. Have I ever said Debbie's asked me for anything? Like, what is she talking about? Did I ever say that Debbie's asked me for anything? So I don't know what the fuck she's going on about. Okay, that's what I don't understand. I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, no need for that. But again, like, that's sometimes that's what makes me upset about it. It's like, why come at me for things like that when it's yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that kind of stuff, bro, at all. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a fan of stuff like that, you know? Wasn't she quoting you? Wait, what are you talking about? She said that question her gifting. S No, oh yeah, no, I was saying it as a generic term. I was generalizing it, saying like there are people that they push this is how they want you to be, and then they'll send money around that or whatever, and then they say this or say that, or the worst part is something bad has happened to them in their life, so they try to paint you as this person or whatever it is. That type of stuff I just had to bring up because it's constant push and pull. So there's always push happening and there's always pull. Like I always have to, as a creator, be kind of speaking my views and talking about it and how I feel about it. I try not to pick anyone individually like out, but at the same time, when I see like you said you're an artist or whatever, then I'm going to obviously be like, Debbie, why'd you say that? That was the only thing there. But other than that, I was being very generic about it. I was generalizing all of it. Because it's true, I'm not talking about Debbie. I'm talking about like the crowd and in general. You know, I'm speaking for the masses about it. And a lot of this started through having fun, which it was fun, but there has been a lot of people that have only sent money to stalk, have only sent money to manipulate, have only sent money to build group chats with their friends so they can have some sort of control. And this is just this is just common sense stuff. And for someone at 21 years old to go through things like that, where people are trying to get their way out of him. Um, and if they don't get their way, they make a big deal about it or try to hurt them or whatever. That's just, I get I'm an attractive guy, but it's still as a human being in a society just like you guys, it's hurtful, right? So I do have to say things like that sometimes because it just is, if you're not ready for adult conversation, then how are we supposed to get anywhere, you know? If you can't handle your emotions, how are we supposed to get anywhere? Do you know what I'm saying? Right? So that's where it can be tough in my situation because I'm very good at handling my emotions. I'm very good at having understanding things and having conversations. So that's why it can be super difficult for me sometimes because I'm always trying to have those like conversations and sometimes it's just people don't want to hear it, which is fine. But it's not easy sometimes. Like just now, I did not expect that to happen. But again, if people are saying F you, that's a boundary that's crossed. I don't care if you've been an amazing gifter. I don't care if you're, I don't care what it is. If it's crossing a line like that, that's where I have to time it out or band or whatever, because that just shows that you can do whatever you want because you gifted or something like that. That kind of attitude. Not a fan of that stuff, dude. Yeah. Wait, Gina, what are you saying? I thought she heard you call yourself that, not that she was labeling you. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying. Either way, saying F you is definitely disrespectful. It's if you if you want a good conversation, you say something, you start it off with respect, but just telling someone to F off or something, it's disrespectful. Right? At some point, there needs to be accountability, you know? Yeah, exactly. To make that comment under the disguise of you called yourself that, exactly. And it just shows, like, could you imagine thinking someone's a narcissist and then sending them, like, all these gifts? Well, she hasn't sent any gifts this month, I don't think, or has she? Yeah, no, she hasn't sent any gifts this month, so I don't know. Not that I'm asking for it or anything, or but it kind of shows that I don't know, maybe she's going through I don't know. But like, to be to be supporting someone or whatever, and then to think that about them, it's kind of crazy. And to say words like that are very detrimental. To call someone like I've been called a lot of words and stuff, but words like that are in intensely detrimental. You know what I mean? Like, you don't say things like that to have a conversation. You talk about it with like understanding and reasoning. You don't just like have like this massive bias claim and then like try to start a conversation from there. Because, like, how the hell are you supposed to get anywhere if you're just saying stuff like that? Do you know what I mean? That's all. No, it's fine. You're trying to stick up a bit for Debbie, which is respectful, right? Like Debbie's an amazing person. Like I think, like she's a good supporter. That's basically all I know. But I understand. But I'm just saying, like I'm not saying I only timed her out for 5 minutes. Debbie's always welcome until she's not, but I definitely had to say what I had to say. That's just bottom line. We're having respectful, intelligent conversation. She'll take it personally. Exactly. Exactly. I said a joke yesterday and you got mad about it. I thought it was okay to joke and you don't understand why I made you so mad. I don't know what you're talking about. What joke? Like, I have so much things going on. You'd have to just be more specific about what you said and what I said. It doesn't take a lot of time to write down what you said, what I said, what, like, it literally takes probably not even 2 minutes, under 5 minutes to write that for a way better understanding. So, instead of throwing that in my face, just maybe tell me what was going on. That would definitely help. Sometimes things get heated in the moment and it's hard to control the emotion. For sure, for sure. You yelled and told them to unfollow me? Did I yell and tell you guys to unfollow Jewel? Sorry, I just don't remember this. Also, you're still not giving me what I said because I think that would help a lot because I don't remember. Maybe I got mad at you or something, but I don't remember telling people to unfollow you. Hard topic, but so many people sharing opinions and being shared respectfully. Yeah, definitely a hard topic though. But again, it comes from like a hurt standpoint, and it's something that it shouldn't have to be like calling each other names to have a conversation. If someone has hurted me, like I've been raped before. I've been hurt a lot, dude. I've been fucked over. I've been hurt a lot. I still talk with respect about what happened leading to it, what happened after, why, the background of it, and like I understand the whole story because that's what makes you a bigger person. Not saying for the public eye, but I'm saying that's what makes you a bigger person in general, like for yourself. It helps you understand things more. So you don't have to say things like, oh, fuck this or fuck that. You're able to talk about it and with respect, with different points, with um giving examples, all of that above. So that's where I'm trying to push those type of conversations. I'm trying to push it in that respectful manner. I don't ever want it to be any other way, you know? Because it doesn't get anywhere. How are you supposed to get anywhere? You're not a human being if you don't accept all of it. If you're denying even 10% of the equation, the whole thing's burnt. Not the whole thing, but basically, it's like building a house with no roof. Yeah, I know, but it's none of your business, Smiley. It's none of your business to worry about my girlfriend. You're not my grandmother. You're not my mother. It's not your issue to talk about. I don't think she's the one, but I hope something better comes along. All of these things, it doesn't matter. You need to get yourself out of that position and be respectful. Either look up to me and talk to me with respect or don't talk to me at all. Don't be looking down at me. You have no right to look down at me. And I'm not just talking about you, Smiley. I'm talking about every single one of you guys. You know? If you want to sit here and act like you're my mother, or look down at me, or look at me as some bastard, or whatever the fuck you do, that's your own issue that you gotta pull your panties out of a bunch. You know what I'm saying? That's not my issue, right? You have shared the most powerful experience. I share all of it, but I talk about it, you know? It's different between sharing and talking about it. The joke was a pin I saw. I want to be a nice person, but people are stupid. Jewel, I'm sorry. Like, I'm genuinely sorry. I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, I wish I knew what you were talking about, but I genuinely have no idea what you're talking about. But it would be amazing to know. Never look down here and judge you. Appreciate that. We are here to share laughter and knowledge with one another. Yeah, like it's you're here for whatever you want to be here for. I'm here for whatever I want to be here for. Bottom line though is I don't stand up for bullying. I don't understand for biased opinions. I don't put up with um all of that stuff. You know, anything that's negative like that, I just don't put up with it. You got mad about it. I don't know what I got mad about. Like I don't know what I got mad about. Like what was the topic? You said pin something? What? I don't know what you're saying. Sometimes you gotta pick yourself up and dust off and start over. Yeah. It's not pick on Will Hour, it's ridiculous. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people try to pick on me because I'm a very nice, open, lenient man. And a lot of people are jealous of that because they can't get that or they wish they had it or whatever it is. But that's okay. But it's the way you go about it, you know? It's you have to be respectful. Jewel, the joke. I don't remember the joke, Jewel. That's the thing. We joke about so much. We joked all day today. We joked yesterday, so I genuinely know. Maybe I got mad at you or something, but either way, I can't say sorry if I don't know what happened. I would be sorry, but I genuinely don't know. But I'm sorry if you feel like shit about anything. I don't want that, but I need obviously context. Well, you're a great person. You've grown so much and learn to continue to do so. You're inspiration to so many for me. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's difficult to communicate in a conversation with others. It's really amazing how you catch as much as you do. Yeah, no, because all I'm doing is reading, right? So with reading, you don't have to just read words. Like reading, you're constantly reading. Like if I'm staring at the wall, I'm reading. Like you're reading energy, right? So for me, like I'm constantly reading how things are moving, how things pick up, how things slow down, when people say things, timing towards it, all of it, I'm constantly reading. So with that said, that's where I'm able to talk to 200 plus people and understand what's going on. And I think like after getting smarter over the 5 years and growing, a lot of people's true colors are showing, and they didn't want that to show. They don't they want this, they want that, and but that's just none of my that's not my I can't be worried for like that's not my job to bring myself down and hurt myself just for you to feel better about yourself because that's just not fair. So that's where it's been difficult because I do care. I have a caring heart. I'm always trying to add everyone in. But then it gets to a point where it gets like detrimental to me, you know? That's all. Didn't really want to have too big of a spiel about it though. I wasn't planning on that. Probably why you're so quick-witted. Your brain moves fast. Yeah, 100%. Especially doing this for 5 years, like always reading chat, reading comment for sure. You definitely become smarter with that. No, it's one person says something and then everyone thinks to pile on. You didn't yell, you laughed out loud sarcastically like it was funny and you said it wasn't funny or something like that. It wasn't a big deal. Oh, no, it's one person says something, then everyone. Oh, I don't remember. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. Sometimes I can be like, I don't know. I don't know. But either way, it's never like me trying to like bring you down. It's either me sticking up for myself or it's just something that I don't like. And either way, right? If I don't like something and I say it, that's my boundary. You got your own boundaries. We're two different people, right? But again, like I'm always gonna stick up for myself, just like you should always stick up for yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it should be always, you know? Do you have vibes between people in the comments? Yeah, I can tell every vibe, bro. I can tell all the vibes. Like, I'm not saying I'm right about everything, because like you learn to like read into more things and blah blah blah. But like I think I have a really good understanding towards things, but I'm still learning. I'm still trying to understand things. There's still things I don't understand, you know? Um, a big thing that I don't understand is the hatred towards me. I don't understand it because for me, my best thing about it is jealousy. It's people feel an attraction towards me and they feel how confident I am within myself, and it makes them try to hurt or attack me, like almost like a vicious animal. But that's when it's like very scary to see because it's like, how do you think that makes me feel? Do you know what I mean? Like, how do you think it makes me feel to have to just be honing in on my own energy and doing me and wanting to do good, etc., and being there, but then getting stuff like that, that hurts, because it's like, oh, I always have to fight for myself because everyone's trying to fight me, you know? So that's the only thing. That's where like I can come off like a little whatever, but it's just because I need to stand up for myself because it gets to a point where I'm like, holy fuck, like what do I do? You know? Um, but anyway, that's all. Thin line between love and hate. Yeah. They actually want to be seen by you, they use it as evil. Yeah, dude, I don't understand it. I just think like there's so many ways of going about it, but if you're ever going about it in like an ill intent in a way, or you're trying to pick on someone because you're waking up off the bottle, or you're feeling like shit, or blah 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 blah, like don't take your own like if you're taking your own shit and putting it on someone else, it better be good shit, right? Like it better be like just it's a lesson for all of us, but the reason why I'm understanding is I get it. Like some days I wake up and I'm just like fuck you, like I do not want to talk to you right now. Like just like sometimes I'm not the nicest person in the world, right? So I understand where it comes from. But again, I have to stick up for myself when I see something, right? So like if Debbie comes at me saying with the narcissistic comment and expects me not to say something back, that's just absolutely ridiculous. You know what I mean? If someone says something to me like that, you can't expect someone not to react in any way back because that's their reaction. That's real. Do you know what I mean? So it's not that I'm saying like, oh, I'm 100% right, you're 100% wrong. No, but I'm still going to say something about how I feel about it. That's all. So stuff like that I don't appreciate. That's all. And I'm not here to like talk shit about anybody because I never want it to be personal. I always want it to be as a I want it to be generalized always because I don't like to personally pick on somebody. Sometimes I do it like quickly and people make a big deal about it, which is ridiculous. But most of the time, I want it to be generic, you know? Maybe they do it for attention. Yeah, dude, a lot of things are for attention, for sure. In one way or another. It's like that song, One Way or Another. Um, so yeah, 100%. You can't leave the attention aspect out of it because yeah, at best I could see a revengeful person going on about you for months, but for 5 years there's something deeper wrong. Let me see that, right? At best I could see a revengeful. Yeah. I think revenge is the word, but it's very like childish because if I ever have done something that you see in me from when I was a kid that you didn't like or something, or you have your own personal issues that, just say for an example, I played hockey and you had a boyfriend that played hockey and you hate hockey. I don't know, just using a stupid example. But if there's anything that like you're like, oh, I don't like that, and you're avenging, I think it's just like, first, there's a way of getting revenge in not a hateful way. And the way to get revenge is success. It's to be a better version of yourself and have a better version of yourself. And but that means there needs to be always respectful communication towards that. It can't be hateful. It can't be like you're when it's that's what I mean by detrimental because you're cutting the line. Like you're not growing anything, you're not working to get to a better place, but still getting justice for you. Like you're cutting the line, you know? And that's why I'm super lenient and super like it's all cool. But I'm just telling you like how I feel about that. You know, that's all. Because I understand what it's like to when you have an emotion towards something. Yeah, no worries, Jula. I'm not I'm not hateful. When you have an emotion towards something, you can either use it as good as bad. Bottom line, use it as good. Be proactive, you know? You have made some people feel amazing while doing that. I think you're being close to you and you're noticing someone makes them feel wonderful. They love that feeling. Sometimes it's just, yeah, 100%. And another thing that it is they love the feeling I give them. So once I do, since that love is so strong, once I do something they don't like, 3 times, it turns into the biggest hate. So it's like the fallen angel that was the all loved and now is all hate. It's the same thing as that. The people go from loving me intensely to like hating me intensely because that feeling was like, I love him so much, but then he's done 3 things I don't like. Now I'm gonna hate him so much. So it's like massive extremes, you know? Yeah. They're in here watching and waiting for one bad thing to fuel the narrative. Yep. And then if something good goes their way, they send me a gift or they do something. But once it's and which is honestly for that part it's okay because you shouldn't send something that like if you don't like something, you shouldn't be there. You shouldn't, you know what I'm saying? So I don't really like let's say you only like me when I talk about this one thing, that's totally up to you. Like, it doesn't make you not a day one, or it doesn't make you like not this, not that. No, you should always be kind of doing what you want to do, of course, right? But yeah, bottom line, I'm just mostly talking about like the the hate. Like, for an example, okay, someone goes live. Let's say someone like, let's say Lisa starts going live. Imagine me watching Lisa all day. Lisa says something, and I reply to her, "Yeah, but Lisa, you've called yourself a bitch before, so don't forget, like basically don't forget you are a bitch, you know? Like you would take that like what the fuck? How do you don't know what I go through every day. You don't know what who I am. Yes, maybe I've been a bitch before, but why are you saying that I'm a bitch? You know what I'm saying? Like and then me sitting there and wanting to, and then me getting mad and saying, you know what, Lisa, go fuck yourself, you fucking bitch. Like, imagine. And then she's just kind of like, what the hell? Do you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's a gotcha moment. Exactly. And I don't like that gotcha moment. I've had Debbie ask me before, just admit that you're doing this for money. She said something like that before. And then when I did say in this chat, yeah, I have done things for money. She tried like almost like trying to use it against me with the money thing. And I don't appreciate that at all because it's very like you're sticking on like you're only seeing the negative. But it's like why why would you be sending so many gifts if you're only if you're focused so like I don't understand what where that comes from. I think I've been very honest about who I am as a person. I think I've been like so honest that I've even asked for money in joking ways. I've said like pay for like I've literally been like very open and honest that, yeah, this is my job, but I don't want it to be like to get my attention, you have to, blah, 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 like all that shit. So the thing that I worry about with that is that it's just too focused on the wrong things like the haters are. Like the haters are focused only on if I say I'm taking an edible tonight, they're sending it to my like they're only focused on like trying to paint me as a bad person. And that focus, what I'm saying, is not good. It's not a good thing. And I'm not saying Debbie's like that because just because Debbie wanted one piece of clarity with something, whatever. I'm not painting her whole picture as that. But I'm just saying, like, anything on that term, like, kind of pushing that kind of stuff, it's just, I don't know, it's very, to me, it's a little odd for me. It's, yeah, focusing on, it's just, it's not, I'm not a big fan of it, to be honest with you. And then again, with the whole, you know, um, I just see how people can be. Trust me. I've had people reach out to my family, trying to be friends with my family, but low key talking behind their back. I've had people send gifts to my friends like crazy, but only out of the prerogative to get closer to me or to find more about me or to make me feel a certain way. I've had people do all sorts of stuff like that to me. And it's just shedding light on who you really are as a person. As much as you think you're hurting me, it's really just shedding a light on who you are as a person. So I'm being a very nice person by trying to grow with you, trying to get to a better place, you know? And that's why I'm here talking like this. I'm not being a detrimental person. I'm not doing that stuff. It's very difficult in my situation too, with everyone always trying to get something from me or ask something from me or say this or whatever. And what they don't, I think, realize is that this is my whole life. You know, this isn't just, this is my whole, this is everything. Like, this is all I do is this. So it's not just like wake up on the wrong side of the bed and say whatever you think. You have to actually look at it as like the big picture, like why I'm doing it, what I'm doing, like all that stuff, right? So yeah, it's more real for me, you know? But that's all. But yeah, again, like I don't appreciate coming in here saying the narcissistic comment, Debbie, and I also don't appreciate you telling me to fuck off. I don't really appreciate the prerogative of asking if I'm doing this for money and stuff like that, or just admit it, or thank you for finally saying that because I've said it in my own way. It's almost like, say you're, yeah, there's a bigger picture. It's focusing on a smaller picture and it's not focusing on the bigger picture, which is rude. 100%, 100%. It's like it's like saying like, yeah, but say you like sex, so you're a pig. Just say it. Say it though. Say that you love to fuck somebody. Okay, yeah, I like sex, but that's not my whole personality. I think we all love sex. Sex is a part of life, but I also have a job, I have a family, etc., etc. So it's almost like just trying to it just feels detrimental, and that's all I'm saying from my side of it. And I feel like I had to speak up about it, but again, that's just me, that's just my feelings. And knowing other people, because they've done it to me before, they won't take this as a nice thing. They're gonna take all of what I'm saying as all negative and they're gonna plan on how to hit me back. And that's a horrible person. That's a very detrimental person to society. And that's how it is though. That's what I've been dealing with for a long, long time. And it's not nice. It's not fair, you know? Yeah, no, but it's true. I think, Adele, we were talking about like abuse and stuff, which is a touchy subject, but I do have to, there's lines to it, right? So just say there's like on this side there's abuse, and then on this side there's no abuse, or just whatever. In between there's lines, right? So there's like it's like a race monitor, right? So everyone's got different ways of living, different ways of being. So this person might think, but this is how I want it to be, but this person might think, yeah, but this is where I'm at. But this person might not agree with that person where they're at. They want it more like this, etc. So it's not really a right and wrong conversation, and that's why it doesn't have to go to the name calling. It's more of just this is my belief because of so many other aspects, because of how I feel, how I like to live, what I like. It doesn't mean it's right or wrong, but that's why the justice system is consistently changing because it's always point of views and perspectives and time is always changing and everyone's got different opinions on things. So that's where I was just not I was giving my point of view on I was giving my point of view, just like other people give their point of view. And sadly, not really sadly, but we're not going to agree all the time. Nobody. And sometimes it's going to be like we really don't agree, which can be difficult sometimes. But again, that's the only way to grow, though, is to be able to share those tough conversations, but also work through it. It's the only way. Like, you can tell someone to fuck off, but then it's like, how you're not getting anywhere. You're not growing in any way by doing that. Pauline with the 500, thank you. Especially in society. Like, listen, if you don't want to be in society and you want to be broke for the rest of your life, you want to live in a forest, you want to hide from people, you want to rob people, you want to steal from people, you want to go on Twitter and hate on people, you want to manipulate people, you want to do all those type of shit to the point one day you want to kill people. If you want to do shit like that, if that's how you want to live your life, do it. For sure. Go for it. No problem. That's not my life to choose. It's not for me to it's not for me. But my suggestion is why choose that life? It doesn't get you anywhere where we are living right now. Where we are living right now is in a society. And the only way to grow in a society is to understand, forgive, talk about it, move forward. That's the only way. It's the only way. It really is. So that's where it's not even really a balance with that. It's just you have to be like that. You have to be politically correct. And if you're not politically correct, you're not going to get anywhere. And to be politically correct is to be correct for yourself. But it's the only way of making it in this world. Thank you, Gina. Pauline with the 500. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Pauline. Yeah, like that's the only thing where it's like anything like not agreeing with something or fuck you or anything like that can't be said. We had to beg you to put PayPal on your bio. You become an influencer for money. Yeah, but I didn't even become an influencer for money. This is what I've been trying to say. I became an influencer because of success. What I mean by that is I saw a bunch of hot guys on the internet looking good, having people loving them. They were posting euphoric videos of like Timothy Chalamet doing the shoulder roll and shit like that. And I was like, bro, that'd be so sick to be like an actor, like public figure, like something like that. So and then I fell in love with the creative process of making videos and stuff. And then once I was diving into that, then like the whole fame thing happened, and then people started sending me money and stuff, and I'm like, holy shit, like dreams really do come true. Now I just gotta keep following it. So it wasn't like a grifter planned setup, like, okay, look at those older women in that corner, okay? I'm gonna go over to those older women, I'm gonna talk to them all sweetly, and I'm gonna figure out, I'm gonna tell them I like apple pie when I don't even really like apple pie, but I'm gonna make them feel like this. Then I'm going to tell them that there's this thing that you can donate to. It's going to help do this. But I'm like, that's a grifter. That's a scammer. That's that type of person. That was never what I was. Everything blew up. Everything hit me. And I went along with what was paying me, what was working for my life, what was building me as I'm building others as well. So that's where the prerogative like gets all fucked up. Even the documentary tried to like they highlighted like, oh yeah, and older fans have money, and they're like dun dun dun. It's like it's kind of embarrassing how fake. Do you see how fake television is? Do you see how fake like these things are? All these prerogatives they try to push. It's really fucked up. It's really fucked up. Ball Loper with the 5 gifted subs. And you know, Ball and Loper with the 5 gifted. Um, Missy with the 1, thank you. So yeah, that's all I'm saying. I'm allowed to have an opinion on it, you know. I've said a lot of good things too about the documentary and stuff, but I'm just saying in aspects like that, it's trying to highlight things or kind of paint me as this kind of picture, and I get it, it's for views, etc. But at the end of the day, I always have to stick up for myself because this is real life, right? So I do have to always give my opinion as well. Annie with the 500, thank you so much. Did you ever watch part two of the doc? No, actually, no, I didn't. I had no interest. I have no interest in watching my shit. I got no interest in listening to my shit. I do what my heart tells me to do and I move forward to the next project. Honestly, I would never sit there and watch things and smile anymore. I used to do things like that, but I find it absolutely pointless. Absolutely pointless. Maybe when I'm dying and I'm a grandfather and they put it on my retirement ceremony, that's the only time I'll sit there and watch my own stuff. Bottom line, you guys can watch it and enjoy it for sure, but for me, I'm always thinking about what's next. Like, especially in my position. My position's very hard. I got news articles talking about me. I got documentary all over the world. I got people absolutely always trying to catch my tail, always obsessed. So with all of that, no, I'm not saying you implied that, Laura. I'm adding on to what the prerogatives can be pushed sometimes and letting you know. I'm not saying you did. I would hope not, but yeah. Anyway, um, yeah, in my position, it's harder to, you don't really want to sit back and look at things all the time. You always want to move on to that next thing. I think it's interesting how reality can be so manipulated to make more explosion for TV. Yeah. Can I ask how you can talk about it if you haven't seen the whole thing? Well, I watched the first documentary and I watched what people say about it, and I know things. I don't have to finish a whole book to understand what the book's about. I can literally read the title, I can skim through pages, I can read, and I can understand what the theme is and everything about it. So that's like basically with the documentary. You understand what it is, where it's going, etc., and you have an opinion on it. Would I have a better opinion on it if I watched the whole thing? 150%. But I don't really need to. But again, I'm not saying that the documentary was bad. I liked the documentary. I've told you guys, a lot of people came to me and said great things about it. A lot of people said not good things about it. So there's mixed opinions with it, but there is sides to it where I like it. 100%, They said a lot of good things as well as the craziness. They said a lot of good things too. So, yeah. What did you like about it? I like that it really showed everything I've been through, you know? Obviously, there's things, but you have to realize, like, for me being 21 years old, growing up in my position, my situation, it's not even really about the age, but just everything I've been through, like shining a light on that and showing that, yeah, like it wasn't easy. It was a very hectic. It all came at me at once. And yes, I decided to take it on and do it for sure because that's my personality. But there's still my side to the story, hate it or love it. You know, you can sit there and hate it and be like, oh, he's gaining power. I want him back to fucking doing nothing. But that's just disgusting. But I have my side of the story as well. You know, I keep my side of the story sometimes to myself because there's a lot of jealousy when it comes to my side of the story. But it definitely, it made it true. And it made fans look obsessed. But guess what? You guys are the first ones to say you are obsessed. So that's what I don't understand. A lot of people are like, it made the fans looked obsessed, but you guys are the first ones to say we are obsessed. We fucking love Will. We always want to watch Will. So I don't know what you're complaining about. You know what I mean? I would say it made fans look a little overly obsessed in some of the wrong ways. And I do agree with that. I think that's what pissed me off a little bit. It made some fans look a little too like it was the way they like pushed it, the way they made it sound dark, you know? And some of that was like, okay, yeah, they love me, they support me, we all have fun, etc. But it's a little too much. Or with the stalking, like it wasn't like people were stealing shit from me or fucking beating me up or anything like that. People just wanted to see me. But I was never the one to make a huge deal about that shit. It was always other people kind of saying, oh, I can't believe people are stalking you, blah, blah, blah. But I was never really making a big deal about stuff like that. Maybe I should have, but I don't think so. I think it was cool, you know. I was always the one to say, yeah, obviously, it's just if Justin Bieber was down the road, I'd be following him too. Because, dude, that's genuinely how I feel. It wasn't like people were sneaking into my house or stealing things from me or stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'll always stick up for that side of it. Like as much as I have to stick up for myself, I'm always sticking up for my fans too, not because I have to, but because I genuinely believe that. I genuinely believed a lot of people were just having fun and I was having fun and blah 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 blah. And the documentary tried to make it like the end of the world in a way, which was hard for a lot of people. Sonya with the 100, thank you. Yeah, healthy obsession is different than non-healthy obsession, and I totally agree. And I think there's a mix of both. I think sometimes it could be things can get unhealthy and sometimes things can get, but I don't think there's one overall statement. I don't think that's life in general. I think in life, whatever you're obsessed with or you love, there's love and hate within that. It's just about what you decide to follow. You know, I think sometimes, yeah, maybe I shouldn't be watching Will too much for this reason, but I do like how he does this and this and like, you know, there's both, or maybe it's like, oh, I'm gonna get this, but I'm gonna take a break here, right? So it kind of is what it is. I think people genuinely cared about me so much and still do, but not at the amount that they used to because I had to draw more lines. It's almost like Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber is very loved, but as soon as he started drawing lines, a lot of people backed off. They wanted him to be that guy that's so vulnerable and they can get to and he's caring, etc., which is good. But then you get to a point where you're like, okay, I need to draw a little more lines. People are kind of using it to their advantage more, etc., you know? So I had to learn to do that as well. And then that's kind of sometimes I took it a little too far, where I was like, "Oh, you wish you were in high school again," or some bullshit, and then people laughed. Or I was drinking on live saying I don't like my fans or bullshit like that, whatever, which people laughed, which I wouldn't call those people true fans. I'm genuinely serious. People that have left or people that come and go, I don't look at you as true fans. I look at you as just a person that's watching me. But I don't think in reality, guys, I came from nothing too, eh? Like, yeah, I had stuff, but I did come from nothing, meaning it was just me, dude, doing a lot of my shit. Yes, my mom helped my grandma, but in my head, my parents were getting divorced. I was alone, bro. So, with all that said, I know what life is. As much as I'm grateful for everything, trust me, I'm smart. I know what it's like to have nobody. And I was the same Will. I wasn't a different Will because I had nobody. I was the exact same Will, working for the exact same things, but was getting treated. So I know how life goes, you know? My parents got divorced when I was like 12, I think, or even younger. Yeah, probably like 10 or something. But they were always fighting, my parents. My parents were always fighting. They never got along. They still hate each other. They'll never like each other ever. So that was hard for me growing up, because I just wanted my parents to get along, but never. Um, so yeah, that was very difficult for me. So at a young age, I was trying to figure it out. How am I gonna get a family that I want? And I'm not saying my parents didn't support me though, because in a lot of ways, my parents have been very supportive. And same with my family. There are kids and people with way worse off, 150%, you know? But it's still not easy though, for sure. I'm not saying it's easy. Still not easy, but I'm just giving you guys an aspect of like how I was, how I am. Did you bill it for hockey? I did, yeah. I billeted for hockey. I lived with my buddy. We went to a private school. And that was like a second family. That was the first house that I could go in that had normal. I'm not saying my parents are normal because they go through a lot, but my buddy had a family. He had a mom, he had a dad, he had a sister. The dad was a cop, the mom worked at a bank. They came home, they made dinner together, they watched TV together. It was very peaceful. Me and my friend would go play. So living with him was one of the most peaceful times of my life. I was just a little bastard, in that. But still not perfect. Then I started hearing that they had their own issues. And once I started hearing that, I'm like, holy fuck, the world just doesn't get better. Everyone's got their own issues. So it's not something like point fingers or think that it's any better. This is just life in general, right? You crave that, don't you? I think everyone craves that. I think having love and security is definitely something you should always push for. Firstly, find it yourself, but yeah, firstly find it yourself though, because you can't rely on other people making you feel that way. Yeah, everyone wants that though, but again, it's not gonna be perfect. Everything takes work. You know what I mean? So like your relationships are consistently taking work. You're consistently working on it, putting it together. But you don't have to have like an end goal. We can just be like try to get 1% better each day, try to find more security, more love, more within ourselves, and just kind of keep pushing towards like that kind of way of living. You still keep in touch with them? Not much, no, actually. Like after, like everyone's got their own lives, right? I'm not really like when you're trying to figure out your life, I'm not going to be reaching out to old friends. When I have my life together, then I'll reach out to old friends. But when you're focusing on your life, everyone splits up. You know, you should. You should grow up. You should start focusing on getting a wife and starting a life with your wife and kids and getting the house that you want and stuff like that. Like that should be your main focus. Do I think it would be okay to reach out once in a while? 100%. And I have done that. But when you're focused on something, you're focused on something. You know, especially at my age, yeah. CJ with the 100, thank you. Thank you, CJ. My brother and I were on a milk carton when our dad kidnapped us. Crazy, right? No way, dude. What the fuck? Fantilli was on a milk carton? That's hilarious, dude. Just picture Fantilli's face just chilling on a fucking milk carton, ready to play Call of Duty. She's got the devil horn sticking up. Dad kidnapped her. Dude, that's actually crazy, bro. Dude, we need Fantilli. I need a copy of that milk carton. I will actually pay you for that milk carton and put it on my wall. That's crazy, but it's not that crazy because it's her dad. So yeah, she got kidnapped by her dad, but did your dad do anything bad to you? I bet he didn't. Well, maybe, but you guys are saying, wow, like it's like the worst thing in the world. Like, yeah, she got kidnapped by her dad, and she was obviously afraid, but she was more telling the story because she was on a milk carton. She wasn't telling the story for you guys to feel like she went to World War, like that's not why she said it. She's letting you know like she was on a milk carton. I would say she more emphasized the fun, but also, you know, it was hard times, but I think it's okay to make fun of that. I don't know. When my dad called my mom, she would ask questions to try to find us. Damn. But it's still not cool. It's not, but I don't know. Do you know what being on a milk carton means? Like an advertisement? What is it? Maybe I don't know. Like saying like, oh, like call this number, right? Yeah, missing person. Yeah, that's what I assumed, you know? But bro, do you know how many times there's Amber Alerts from people getting kidnapped and it's the dad that took the kid from the mom or the mom that takes the kid from the dad because they're in a fight and one wants the kid more than the other. But that's what I'm trying to say, Amy. It's not even scary shit. Like it can be scary shit, but it's not all scary shit. This is what the my point is. It could just be two parents that want custody of the kid and they both think that they're right and it's just it's an argument. So it fully depends on the situation. That's what I'm saying. So that's what pisses me off when people jump to the conclusion and they say wow and all this shit instead of asking details, understanding things. Like it's just like what the actual shit? Like what's this whole like emotional fucking status, you know? Narcissistic, the abuse, like, oh my goodness gracious, man. Stuff like that makes me a little ticked off, I'm not gonna lie. When parents are fighting, can be scared. I'm not saying it can't be though. That's the difference between what we're saying right now. Yeah, I'm having a good Friday. Yeah, Kate, how are you doing? Everyone has their problem, I suppose. I'm gonna cook dinner. Take care. My dad wasn't abusive, he was just upset because they're getting divorced. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. It's more of like He's upset. He's like, I don't want you taking my kids from me. I think you're a crazy bitch, alcoholic mother. And the mother's like, no, you're a fucking stoner, fucking women, fucking user, piece of shit, blah, 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 whatever the fuck it is. And then you got Yin and Yang trying to trying to take Fantilli. And Fantilli's just trying to play GameCube fucking Nintendo 64. She's like, what the fuck? Like her face is on the milk carton. She just looking up like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Like I can't believe this. My friends from school are gonna think I'm like an absolute psychopath. My family's crazy. Like I'm literally just trying to be a normal kid. And I'm on a freaking milk carton while my mom's asking questions and my dad's freaking out. Fuck, dude. No, but on a real note, I do know where you guys are coming from too. It is scary for the kid. When the kid has no idea what the hell is going on, it's scary for the kid. You know, sees the parents fighting, they're bickering back and forth, the mom's asking questions. Fantilli's like, what the fuck is going on? Do you know what I mean? And to get to the point where it is on a milk carton or an Amber Alert or anything like that, it's definitely like this is crazy. So I get where you're coming from. I think just different generations, me and you, right? So you guys are very like, wow, bingo. And I'm more like trying to understand it and dissect it a bit more. So I think just different communication sometimes. Take care, buddy. Today, Will, I'm going out. Let's go, Rita. Don't be chugging that tequila, Reeds. I swear to God, tequila. I mean, Rita. I'm calling you tequila now. Fuck, dude. This is redonk. Stacy with the one, thank you. I didn't even know we were on a cart until like way after. That's funny. Holy shit, that made me laugh. Drink the tequila, Reeds. Bro, Rita, you're gonna turn me. If I ever lived with you, we would be fucked, Rita. We'd be watching Family Guy smashing fucking tequila. Oh my goodness, dude. Thank God we don't live together. Tequila Reeds. We would though. I'm having wine, been a crazy day. Don't drink too much wine. I haven't drank in so long. I had like one drink on the plane just to ease my nerves. I think I, but I feel like I haven't drank in so long. That's good though, I guess. Drinking really does not like I can take a shot right now. Yeah, same though. But no. I never drank tequila ever. Bro, tequila's the best. Can you feel the difference? Yeah. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie though. My biggest thing is don't listen to what people say to you. Like, do whatever the fuck you desire to do. You're not stupid. You're going to learn what you need to learn. So stop like asking people what's right, what's wrong. Like all that shit will drive you to insanity. If you want to go on a week bender and you feel like you need to do a week fucking bender, that's on you, bro. Like whatever you think you need to do for you, you know? Um, that's why like I think like the number one thing is like don't look for friends and shit. Look for success. Look for working every day, making money, getting your place, going on vacation, doing what you need to do, making different people, making different different acquaintances, etc. but once you get caught in like, what should I do? What if? Is this good? Is this bad? Fucks you right up. I learned that the hard way because every live I would do, someone has an issue with it. Everything I do, someone has an issue with it. It's like you can never just live like free because someone has an issue with it. You know what I mean? So it's like that's no way to live. I think not an independent thinker, independent thinker, but it's good to like understand things and talk to people, but it's an independent doer. Like you need to do what you want to do. You're allowed to like think about other people and have empathy towards things and like understand people. But like that's a superpower. That's a good thing for to understand yourself too, because you're a human being too. But it's when like you don't let people dictate what you're doing. Do you know what I mean? You don't want to be dictated by like you don't want to feel like you have to do what someone else is doing or whatever. Are you considering giving up social media? Where did that come from? Before I answer your question, where the fuck did that come from? Genuinely. No one should have an audition for love or acceptance. You are who you are, and people should not pick you apart. Exactly, bro. 100%. Just a question, nothing more. Well, it's just like we were on a topic. I'm speaking from my heart, and then you just jab me with, "Are you thinking of quitting social media?" I need to know where that came from before I give you any respectful answer. Like genuinely. You're really good at this. Thank you. You built this by being you. Why would people want to express that? Exactly. Jealousy. They wish they could do it themselves. They don't know how to do it themselves. They wish they're in a different situation. They have hate towards me. Anything like that is what makes those kind of actions happen. Just jump to stir the pot. Okay, good. I wasn't crazy for thinking that time. I didn't know. I was just like, what the hell? I could never do social media. And that's you. I could never work a 9 to 5 and not try to grow. I would be either a boss in 2 years or I'd be starting my own company, probably starting my own company. So, and to start your own company, the easiest way to do it is through social media. It's how you reach people. So, I would say that same thing back. That's it. Some people think it's easy and try, it's hard as fuck. Yeah, it's hard whatever you do, right? Like going to a 9 to 5 is hard as fuck. But that's why when I was in a 9 to 5, I did everything I could to get out of a 9 to 5. I would make pages of, like, I would make funny pages. I was trying to, like, start a brand. I started a company with Alex, Jocks, and Garrett, a landscaping company. Started making TikToks, tried to maybe get into acting and stuff like that. Like I was always saying, I don't want to just be like picking up show. I don't want to be doing this stuff forever. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to be like work. I don't want to be like my boss has a nice house and a hot wife. So I'm not living my life knowing that my boss has a fucking nice car, a nice house, and a hot fucking wife and I have to make his dream become a reality? Hell fucking no. Hell fucking no. Unless he's giving me something to get me to that position, but other than that, I'm not doing that. Like, I need to make my own life. So that's my mindset towards it. Because if he's a human just like me, but he's getting everything he wants, do you know what I'm saying? That's not fair. That's not what I want. I want that too, you know? And day one with the hell yeah. Thank you. 2 hours a week. Let's go. My family owns a business. I work for healthcare insurance racing. Oh, nice. Let's go, William. Let's go. Yeah. Been saying that for fucking ever. Love that. You go get yours, but always you want to be your own boss. I love being my own boss. Yeah, dude, 100%, 100%. That's why I appreciate Kick too, because I don't have to, I get paid from Kick too. So That's why I want to stream all day too, because I don't have to rely on fans liking me or this or that. I can actually I get paid from Kick. I can grow that income. I can reach out to there's other things I can do too. So I'm always trying to work that. You know what I mean? And understand it. And that's why every hour I'm adding to it just like you guys are. So it's like a radio staying on, etc. Yeah. It is nice, but either way, you have to work for your opportunities, like Diane said. It's always like that. So there's always trying to make more opportunities, always trying to find, there's always people trying to cut your opportunities. You always have people, there's always people trying to steal what you have. Remember that. There's always people trying to steal what you have. So you always have to be on top of your game, knowing other opportunities. You always have to be on the grind. You always got to be on the grind. Always, always, always. Even when I was a kid, I was like, I want that, I want that. But you're allowed to want things, but it's when you step over boundaries is when you get yourself hurt. Like, if you walk in someone's house in Texas, you're getting shot, and that guy's not even going to jail. You know what I mean? Like, so you can want something, but you can't be going breaking in something. That's when you get yourself hurt. You gotta know that line of respect. Kathy with the 5 gifted subs, thank you so much. You know you have to. Kathy, thank you for the 5 gifted again so, so much. Thank you. Deatrice with the 10, thank you, thank you. When you work for yourself, if you don't work, you don't get paid. Exactly. Or if you don't stay on top of people that are working for you, you don't get paid. If you don't stand up to the government, you don't get paid. If you don't stand up to the legal system, you don't get paid. You have to deal with the legal system, the government, you got to deal with snakes, you got to deal with people, you got to deal with other businesses. Everything in the world comes to play when you have your own thing, because now you are an owner in this world, and there's not a lot of room in this world. There's 7 billion people, and the earth isn't massive. So there's a lot of competition. Mary Ann with the 100, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mary Ann. And Ashley with the 10, thank you. It's nice that in Canada you have healthcare. Yeah, I don't understand how in America you break an arm or break a leg and you have to pay like an arm and a leg. It actually blows my mind. Like, you guys have no freedom. Like, the fact that you actually have to survive yourself like that, that's crazy shit, man. Like, like, Canada is so fucking nice. In Canada, bro, we can just go to the hospital, complain, and they'll fucking take care of you. You can get jobs anywhere. But in the States, it's different. But I'm not gonna lie, with a lot of what's going on in Canada, it's starting to turn a little corrupt. I've noticed that. There's a lot of scammers. There's a lot of people. Yeah, there's a lot of scammers. A lot of scammers in Canada now. A lot of people trying to like hoarder shit, so take over shit. There's a lot of bad going on. There's a lot of bad, a lot of crime. It's starting to turn bad, for sure. Like way worse than it ever has been, for sure. Yeah, more crime, more gang stuff. It's Canada's becoming more, and also more like it's becoming it's like it's almost like people are trying to take over Canada, but it's like that in the whole world, like Kate said. It's getting bad in the whole entire world, guys. Like, it's literally getting bad in the whole entire world. Even the UK is getting really bad. Like, it's getting really, really bad. How does it actually work in Canada? Do you just pay the bill at the end of the month? I'm not even sure, honestly. I don't even know. I think like benefits and everything, just working for the community, Then you get like free healthcare, government pays, stuff like that. The world is a mess right now. Yeah, the world is a mess. Big Pharma is the main issue. They own and run the show. Wow, yeah, that's a really big topic. Big Pharma. I never really understood Big Pharma. So, what is that? Is that just medicine and people are hoarding medicine for themselves? Like, I'm just confused what that is. Do you know what I mean? Like, are taxes higher included to include healthcare? I'm not sure. I don't think it's insane though. I don't know. I guess someone said taxed 70%. Damn, that's actually crazy though. The companies who make medicine. So, do you think it's just because they don't have enough for everyone, so they're trying to make it costly? Do you think it's because they just don't care? Do you think I don't know. That's pretty crazy. Greed. They control everything. True. So I guess it comes from greed. That's scary shit. That's actually really fucking scary shit. Yep. That's fucking really, really scary. Damn. Like the only thing I have with greed is I think it's okay to want more because I don't think it's okay to settle for less because I don't think good inventions happen when you settle for less. But again, there's a line, you know? Like there's a point where it's like now you're putting other people's lives at risk. You're taking everything. I don't know. You know what I mean? It's very difficult. That's why people start a business because you can help lots of people through, like, just say you opened up a hospital and you got all this medicine for yourself and you obtained a lot of stuff, but now you like pass it down and you try to do things properly. But see how hard that shit is, bro? Like it's difficult, especially when you got your own family to work on and stuff. Like it's fucking hard shit. Yeah, they make billions, but then like just say you're making billions of dollars and people are like, then why aren't you giving to poor kids in Africa? But then what if that guy's saying, well, I'm trying to cure cancer, so I need as much money. Like, what if that was an actual reasoning? Like, so you can't really judge people's goals. You can't really judge what people want in life. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So that's where it gets touchy when people try to tell people what to do with their money, but they might have a bigger initiative that they want to help. Like it's like, why don't you invest in LGBTQ? But it's because I want to donate to Black Lives Matter because that's where I want to put my. So everyone's got their own thing, and then you could say, "Oh, you're greedy. All you care about is Black Lives Matter. You don't care about LGBTQ." So that's where it can just get tricky sometimes for me because yeah, my son's AC. That was just an example, by the way. My son's ACL, like a random example. My son's ACL was surgery was $94,000. Wow, that's actually insane. Oh shit. Yeah, America has 360 million people. Holy shit. You guys have 320 million more people than us. That's actually freaking crazy. What? How is the States that big? My cancer treatment was over $300,000. What the actual fucking shit is that? $300,000. That is absolutely insane, dude. Just for somebody to live life, they need to pay $300,000. Like they're already going through enough by having cancer in the first place. Like what the actual fuck? Wow. Honestly, I have a solution. I think everybody. No, I think we need more people. I think we need 100 times more people in healthcare. I think we need way more doctors. We need way more, we need way more scientists. We need way more cures and all that stuff. I think we need more doctors. I think we need to like really push that prerogative, like that narrative that we need more doctors, like people caring about healthcare. Yeah, I was gonna say everyone should be a doctor, but we also need people for construction. We need a house over our head. We need, you know, there's like we tend to think that we don't need electricians or we don't need construction people or or we need like we tend to think one job means more than the other, but it almost like we need it all. You know what I mean? Yeah, we need plumbers, electricians, we need lawyers. What if someone gets in a car crash? We need mechanics just to have the car. Like, we need it all, you know? Frick. No, KMF, thanks for asking. It means keep moving forward. I didn't even realize I was wearing KMF sweater, KMF hat. I'll be right back though, guys. I'm gonna throw on music. Well, I'll be right back.
Writing is so important because that's literally how you represent yourself through emails, internship, and any of your schoolwork. So I use Grammarly because their AI features have been a game changer. Let me tell you that. To help me get started on my writing, first I go to app.grammarly.com and click new doc. From here, you can use their AI chat to help you with practically anything. Personally, I use Grammarly AI chat to spark new ideas, get prompts or whatever, and answer any questions to help start my writing. Let's say I need an outline for a research paper on Korean skincare. Wow, I got a starting point now. You can then input your writing and ask to use their paraphraser feature to adjust the style of your writing depending on who you're writing to. For example, you can make it more academic, professional, etc., while you're still staying true to your voice. Once you're all done, you can use your AI grader to upload your class rubric and get a predicted grade. This is not your actual grade, but it's helpful for directional feedback. And so this way, Emily and Erica can stop asking me to grade their paper. Grammarly's AI feature can help your writing from start to finish and help you get a good grade this semester.
We knew our last Verbo was going to be incredible. We didn't know the hot tub was broken. But thanks to Verbo Care and 24/7 live support, they moved us. Better place, better hot tub.
Got any room for Dad?
Think again, Bruce.
Yeah.
Teenagers are full of surprises. Verbo is not. If you know, you Verbo.
Rewrite real quick with AI in Acrobat Studio. Select any text from your PDF, keep it short and snappy, or make it more thorough. Edit it right in your PDF. Adobe Acrobat Studio.
Every home is a self-portrait. Create yours. HomeSense. Endless possibilities, perfectly priced.
Your perfect domain is out there. Go to Wix and make it yours. Claim your space online. Own your name, your brand, your breakthrough. And the rest just clicks. It all starts with a domain. What's yours?
Heck, bathroom is good. Bathroom is good. He is back. Back in action, ladies. Did you spray air freshener? No, I left the door open. I'm gonna let it spread through the house, but at the perfect time so when Auntie gets home, she won't smell anything. It'll all disintegrate. And I got the fan on, so it should suck up to the fan too. So I think it was unnecessary to use the the air freshener, to be honest with you. Is the poo hole feeling better? Yeah, bro. I had to shit for like a solid, like I had to shit for a while there. Do you feel lighter? Yeah, I do. We missed you. Oh, thanks, guys. I missed you guys too. What smoothie was it? I got a strawberry sunshine. Yeah. All I have to do though, honestly, is I gotta clean this area. It's looking fucking messy. It's pissing me off. I gotta clean up soon, like before Auntie gets home. So like 2 o'clock, I gotta clean up quick. Now we're good to go for another 3 hours, maybe, dude. I just play it by ear. I just play it by ear. But every minute I'm getting paid. Every second I'm getting paid spiritually, financially, emotionally. So yeah, I'm here. I'm here for I'm here for the long run until I'll probably do this at least for like a month to see where I go from there, but I definitely want to get on a schedule where I can like grind for a solid month and kind of every day and see kind of where that takes me because it's productive, you know? Denise with the 100, thank you. Yeah, before the next bathroom break, yeah. Before the next bathroom break, I should be good for a bit. I would say for the next 3 hours. Sounds correct, yeah. And day one with the hell yeah. Anna with the hype, thank you. I love it. Yeah, no, because I have like this is my job and I have such a free schedule and also like it helps me learn being able to talk to you guys, even if it's arguments, whatever. It's not the same thing. Like if I did this earlier, I would have cycled out so many negative people and gained so much more people that are meant for me so much quicker. Do you know what I mean? So when people say, "Oh, but don't go on, don't live your life, save your image, blah 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 blah," I don't agree with that genuinely because you need to live life to learn life. Like the only way you'll know life is if you live it. It's not even about being safe, it's about living it. So this is what I get to do for now. This is my way of doing it. If it doesn't work, or it doesn't get me anywhere, it comes to an end. Obviously, I have to find something else, but as of now, I got a pretty good gig. So kind of giving, at least give it my all. What do you want to know? No, nothing that I want to know, but everything I have to know, you know? My sweetie with the 500, thank you so much, my sweetie. Stacy, thank you, all you guys. What happens after a month? I just give myself at least a month because I just think like so many times I start for a week, start for 2 weeks, and then don't do anything. But I would say like if I actually like wake up every morning and I go live and I really get the most out of my day, I don't always have to be here either. I can go to my dad's, go to my mom's, go to Kira's. I could go get myself an Airbnb for a couple nights. I could be in California. I could be in my car. I could go wherever I want. I could do whatever I want, right? But at least give it like every day for a month and try to get like somewhere from there. If nothing happens, I have no idea. Like just say worst case Ontario. Songs don't do well. I don't want to act, let's say. Social media is dying down. Things aren't going good. I can't even predict what I would do though. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you can't even predict anything. You kind of have to take it day by day because there could be a new job opportunity tomorrow that changes my mind. But as of now, this is kind of it's me and my computer for now at least. Um, and you guys, whoever is watching me. Ashley, thank you. Well, all I can say is I enjoyed. Thank you. Kim with the 500, thank you. And obviously, Bill helping me a lot too. Kind of he put this whole room together for me. Bill set me up a lot, so obviously appreciate Bill massively. Rhonda with the 100. Because like everything like this computer is built like came from Bill. He got me my own laptop. He put my whole room together. Got this sick setup, place for me and my girlfriend to stay. He's always making good food. He's always making sure my fans are good, making sure looking through products, etc. He's always got my back with love, yeah. So having that is definitely super meaningful, like actually though. But it's also my own thing, so I'm just talking about what I have to do every day though, for myself. Kate with the 100, thank you. Rhonda, thank you. So like, that's so awesome when shout out like that. Oh yeah, dude, Bill's amazing, bro. My team's amazing. Everyone's amazing that's involved. You guys are all amazing. Um, I'm super grateful. You know what I realized too? The Care Bears actually look so sick on that couch. Like I'm not even lying, guys. I gotta take a picture of that. I think honestly though, 1 sec. I was thinking instead of putting it in the Discord, I might start posting. You guys get notifications on my Instagram, right? Like if I post an Instagram story, you get notifications, right? Okay. I'm gonna start doing Will's Eye again. I'm gonna add it as like a box. So I'm gonna start posting on my Instagram story, and you guys can, and it'll be called Will's Eye, you know? So I'll start getting back into photography. I'll start getting back into it. Because it is good for me too I like doing stuff like that. What do you think sounds better? Will's Eye? Actually, yeah, I like that, never mind. Will's Eye. Oh, I know the picture's sick, huh? Thank you. Yeah, bro, the Care Bears under the light like that looks beautiful, you know? Do you look at our comments? No, but I will more, I think. Because I just haven't been posting Instagram stories a lot, but I think like I'm gonna start posting like Will's Eye. Um, just like it helps me stay tapped in. So like if I don't know what to do with myself or something, or I don't and I'm looking for beauty, and then I find something that I feel like, oh, that has like feeling in there, like emotion, you know? I'll like take a fucking nice picture and then put it as like a Will's Eye thing. And there's a lot of value when I do stuff like that for me, you know? Yeah, exactly. You can also get paid. Like I need to, instead of posting like free Discord things all the time, I need to start like actually growing my social media by posting on like my platforms that's growing me. Um, Too much I'm trying to always give back to people because I love you guys. I appreciate you guys so much. But at the same time, it needs to be for me because you guys are here for me. You're not here because you're here because you want to see Will's Eye, the best of Will. So I gotta start posting towards that and stuff. So I'm gonna do that more. Start growing out there, you know? Karen posted photography too all the time. Bro, I was trying to find that. I did she stop doing photography or has she still been doing it? Did you find out who sent you Will's iBook? No, yeah, yeah, I did, but she doesn't want to be named. She said she wants to keep it a secret, which I was in shock a bit. I was like, it's such a good book, you should want to share it. You can even make money off it. People loved it so much. So, well, yeah, what a beautiful book. Literally so beautiful. I take such nice pics. Yeah, she wanted it just for me. It's super nice. Spring is gonna be fun to get pics. Yeah, we'll head to Niagara Falls. We'll do lives in Niagara Falls on TikTok, and we'll do Will's eyes, and then we'll do Will Eye pictures, and then we'll do like lives and talk about our days and stuff like that. We'll get right back into that as much as we can. I don't know how busy the schedule might be with California. Like I don't know, but let's do something like that. Babe, Kira, are you good? Are you okay? You're doing the dishes? Can you come here after? Thanks, babe. Do you look at the pics and remember how you're feeling? Yeah, we can go through it a little bit right now if you'd like. Um, wow, so this picture right here was in Greece, actually, it looks like. That picture's in Greece. Um, I'm pretty sure that picture's in Greece. These pictures was on Niagara site. This is where I was really tapping into myself because there was a lot of emotion coming out of Niagara because it was the start of my life. It was when people first started watching me, my life started changing, and I was kind of isolated because I was nervous about life, etc. So I was really trying to find inner beauty within myself. So I was working super hard and digging into that like inner beauty and really trying to make something beautiful out of it. So that's when I went into like really looking around the construction site, really finding sunsets, finding like places and all this stuff. And Niagara had amazing sunsets. Like where I lived, I don't know if you guys remember, but you can kind of remember just by looking at this photo. A lot of the nights were like that. We had a lot of nights where we could make TikToks with that background and stuff like that. So those were super beautiful memories. These are really nice because these pictures were almost like a getaway feeling because I was in my neighborhood a lot and I really felt like I needed to get out and kind of see more. I needed to get out, and this was in a public area in Niagara, public park, and where the falls is and everything. So I would see more people, but also be able to still be an introvert, like do my own thing, but then also be able to like see people and kind of, go through things or whatever. But it was cool how they positioned this picture because this is actually not too far off, like far from each other. Probably one more or two more squares in between, but this definitely connects. So it's cool how they placed it like that because that's around the same part. Exact same. I think it's called King Bridge, yeah. I do miss living in Niagara, but it's also like a change of life. Like my next goal, I want to be able to get a house with my girlfriend one day, start a family. I want to work, I need to make money. I also need to work on myself, like to find myself and experience. So like I'm kind of moving on from that life, you know? It was good while it lasted. I did a lot of inner searching and finding myself, etc. But it's always time for a change, you know? So it's been like that. This picture is absolutely gorgeous. Look at that picture. Look at the rose blossoms or whatever they're called. But look at how beautiful those blossoms are. Like, this is insane, that picture. And that's right down by the falls again. Like, I'm actually very impressed with my pictures, to be honest. These are beautiful. I think that's the hill, and that makes me a little emotional because it's such a beautiful. The hill was such a meaningful spot to us because there was so much, what's it called? So much love on that hill. You know, chill on the hill with Will. It was summer days, nicer days, kind of where everything was being created, you know? Because you have to remember, I got famous in that house. Like Mandy was created in that house. You have to remember that. Mandy was created in that house. So the it all blossomed in that house on near right where that hill is, where that door is, where Niagara Falls is, all of that. I'm gonna ask my dad right now if the door is still at the house so we can go pick that up because let's get that door. Oh yeah, remember the night with Jocks? I'm standing where the iconic Mandy was made. Yeah, that's what's crazy. Like the reason why it makes me emotional is because it went from one part of my life to completely changing everything about my life. I was the same Will, etc. But it was like this whole new life. And it was overnight. And the even more emotional part about it, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even move. The whole time I was making all this money, I didn't even move. I actually grew those 5 years in that house. So like that's pretty crazy. That's pretty a lot has been built and grown in that house. JJ, thank you for the 100. Okay, my dad said he will check today. It's good hearing from Papa J. Yeah, and you guys watch me grow. That's smart to and PJ waited until I did say thank you, I did. Um yeah, so a lot came out of that house. This is when we went Chanel with the 500, thank you. This is when we went to Jamaica. That was really fun in Jamaica. Chanel, thank you again for the 500. You know, that was good vibes. Some Jamaican living. These are absolutely gorgeous pictures, man. Look at that. We got, like, those are beautiful pictures. We got that, the banana tree, and then those flowers are really nice. But that banana tree picture is sick, you know? I think it's where you capture things. So it's where you put your focus and it's when you click the picture. It's not as much as about what the picture is, it's where It's that focus where you decide, press the button. Aw, thanks, babe. Eh? I did not think you were gonna come down here and clean up. That is not why I asked you to come down here at all. That would never be the reason to ask you to come down here and clean up. I would never want you to clean up for me ever. That's not why I asked you to come down here. I didn't think you would notice the mess. Babe, thank you. Because it's getting ridiculous, babe. I'm so claustrophobic in here, you know? So clean up after yourself. So clean up after yourself? I was going to, but I like your way of cleaning up, babe, eh? Like you have a good way of cleaning up. You have this like special K touch. You know the cereal special K? You don't know the cereal special K? Well, you have like a special K touch, you know? Tell him, Kira. She's gonna snap. Oh, stop sucking up, Will. Do you see other people's pics and look that good? I don't. Oh, please. No, Will. She ain't buying what you're selling. Nope. She ain't. She ain't. I'm just joking though, genuinely. But I'm not joking about I did want Kira to come down here and I was gonna ask her if I would even like I would do anything for her because I'm not kidding. I like when she cleans up, because it's so nice the way she does it. She lights a candle, the blankets are folded. Like I just feel so comfy when she cleans, and I also get to see her. I don't feel alone. So I would do anything for her for cleaning. That's why I was going to ask you too if you want to eat soon, because I am getting hungry. I just don't know what we should eat though. We do have to go grocery shopping soon, but not today. Not today. You want to? Can really? Today? We'll make a list. You said anything for her. True, I did say that. But babe, I think, I'm not gonna lie, we should order those meals and pick our own meals that they bring it to us every day. I actually think that's a better way than buying groceries of getting those like Hello Fresh meals. Don't you think? It's not even expensive, And we get 3 meals sent to us a day. I think that's a freaking cool ass thing. And you're not overeating though, you know? Why are you yelling no? Like say something behind your no. I just think like always go. I know you guys are saying no because you're trying to pick on me to go to the store, blah blah blah, save your money. You guys know nothing. First of all, HelloFresh is cheaper than going grocery shopping every week. First of all. Second of all, it saves time. Time is money, bitches. All right? Third of all, um, you don't have to cook it. You get a fucking thing in the thing and you put it in the fucking oven and it is what it is. Like, so fuck yourself. Jesus Christ. AJM is doing HelloFresh. Look at that. Thank you, Amy. Rhonda with the 500. Thank you. Who you calling B? You, B? Beatrice, thank you. I mean, Rhonda, thank you so much for the 500. Stacy for the 10, thank you. I don't know. I just think this is what happens when I go grocery shopping. We go grocery shopping, right? We pick stuff, whatever. We end up not eating everything. We end up eating some things. And then, guess what happens? Oh, we don't want to cook tonight. Oh, we don't want to. Bro, it can be so much of like a waste of time, a waste of money. It's like you're not even on schedule sometimes with grocery shopping. And also, the other hard part is not having our own place. When we're living in someone else's place, sharing a fridge with somebody, with that, it gets difficult. We gotta fit things in the fridge. We gotta like it just gets so much, so it's so difficult sometimes, right? Like this is where I'm having like suffocation feeling, you know? And I'm trying to figure it out. That's why if I had my own house, it would be different. Go get my stuff. I'd pack a grocery fridge for a month. I would have fucking groceries for a month. So many excuses. Joe, I knew you would say that, man, but you're literally the queen of excuses, so I don't know what you're saying. You're like, oh, but fucking, he said this. Like, all you do is fucking excuse. All right, so I don't know what you're talking about. This isn't excuses, by the way, Joe. This is not even close to excuses. These are all valid points, right? Like, an excuse is like different, you know? Okay, babe, just hear me out for a second, right? These are my points, okay? Ready? We don't have our own fridge. That's number one point. Look, she just said, yeah, the whole thing got written off just from that one point. That's the biggest point. Because the whole fridge is packed, and if me and Kira we start putting our food in there, then we're mixing food. Like, babe, I say too, maybe tomorrow or the next day if you're down, we go to your mom's for a night, you know? Start coming back, going back and forth. We can even go see my mom for a bit. But man, babe, we need our own fucking life. You know what I'm saying though? What? Holy, why is is there water in there? Yeah, to hold it down. That makes sense. Fuck. Time for you and Kira to go house hunting. Honestly, like, yes, but we're also like financially, we got to work on things. I have like financial things I'm paying for other people that I need to help them with. Like, it's personal though. I'm in the midst of investing a lot of money into my singing and acting career and stuff like that. There's just a lot going on. So first we're trying to get settled. Like it doesn't just happen like let's go get a house. We're trying to like work our way to get to that point, and then renting is expensive. We want to find the right place that where we are. We want to make sure I'm not going to be flying to cut like we're trying to put we're trying to put things in order, and it's super hard. I'm not gonna lie. But I gotta stick up for myself. I gotta stand for myself. I gotta work towards it. Um, it's a grind, and I love this brat. You're decorating the Care Bears. You set them up perfect. That's sick. What about the condo? Yeah, the condo should be ready soon, but I don't think we want to live in the city, to be honest with you. Actually, we would probably live in the city for a bit, but you guys have to understand Kira has a job too. So Kira, like Kira has a job that her mom started the business and Kira literally wants that business. Like Kira works hard as a painter. Like she wouldn't give up her job. So we both have it's too far away. I want to be where she is. If I need to travel, that's a different story. Like if I need to go somewhere for work or something, we'll work through that with communication. But if we're going to get her in place, it would probably be like somewhere where she can be. And yeah, so do you guys see how much talking and work we have to do? Just kind of giving you guys an update of kind of everything we're working on. But you can't help you fall in love. We love each other right here. So we're making it work. But it's one step at a time. Even with like everything, like I said, is like even if I get a job, there's no guarantee I'm gonna go do that job. It's all about talking, communicating. But these are tough decisions. Like every decision moving forward is a tough decision because it's a commitment. So it's like this responsibility, getting older, all that stuff. It's not easy. But yeah, I'll figure it out. Turn the basement into a mini apartment, maybe. Yeah, that would be a bad idea. But again, like I even talked to Bill where we are planning and he said he would help me on getting like a place for rent around here. That's kind of my plan a little bit. And I think I'm gonna talk to him again tonight because I think we're getting to the point now where we do want our own space because we just want to adult. You know what I mean? Like we want to have that space to be able to adult. Do you know what I'm saying? Annie Wood, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Yeah, I asked Bill if he can help out with that too. I'm sure he will, but I just want make sure people are on the same, or at least let people know where my head's at too, right? That's all. Pauline, thank you for the 10. Denise with the 100, thank you. Yeah, that's it's nothing towards like not wanting to be with Auntie and Bill. That's all. We fucking love it here. But I'm just itching to grow up. Like I'm itching to wake up in my own place. I'm itching for to be able to make food, to go try new opportunities, all this stuff. Like I'm itching for that independence, you know, especially with my girlfriend and stuff. It would be such a good experience. Like it'd be so fun to have that with her and we can work on it our relationship so much better when we have that independence and we can really talk about our goals, what we want to do today, everything we're working towards, and try to make like teamwork making the dream work, you know? So, and it would be really nice to have that. Danny, thank you for the 100. Rhonda, thank you for the 100. Thank you guys. Thank you. That's nice, man. See, she sets it up perfect, dude. Damn, thanks. You're the GOAT. I love you. Love that for you guys. Yeah, thank you. Honestly, thank God for fucking Kira. But she worries me sometimes. Whew. When you're in love, all you think about is what if someone breaks my heart? You start freaking out. But yeah, definitely love Kira so much. Madeline, thank you so much. Well, that's the scary thing with love, you know? A lot of trust. So I'm like, Not used to trusting people. Madeline, thank you. Danny with the 100. Thank you guys. Both you guys, thank you. But no, either way, you work through it, right? Trust is gained. Trust is worked on. So it doesn't just kind of happen. We kind of, the more we talk about things, the more we can be honest with each other, the more we can talk about things that are hard to talk about, and the more we can figure things and be there for each other. That's where trust is grown, and that's where relationships are grown. And that's the beauty part about life. Yeah, it's earned. Yeah. Irene, thank you so much for the 100. Thank you. Stacy with the one. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Teachers with the 50. Thank you. Yeah, no, don't fuck up at all. That's the attitude we need, Sally. You need independence and private. Yeah, that's all it is. We need privacy, we need independence. We need to start focusing on that. I obviously have like a lot going on with California and stuff like that, so but California shouldn't be an excuse not to live my life, right? Yes, there's like, I might have to go back and shoot a music video, but there's always ways of working around it, you know? Maybe I could say, can we shoot it here? I always can be honest about how much pricing it is, if it's like getting too expensive or if it's not the time and place at the moment. I can always kind of have those conversations, but to have it would the ideal scenario would to be able to have a house in Canada, um, to be able to have a house in Canada and to have a house in Canada with my girlfriend and then like live near Bill and Gina, my mom and my dad, like kind of in the middle. And then um and then if I get acting opportunities and stuff and singing and stuff, then I travel to California or wherever I need to go for a month, for 2 months, for a couple of weeks, whatever it is, whatever I need. I can fly her down for a little bit and then or do what I have to do, stay in touch with her, whatever I have to do to make money and get my career going as well. Um, kind of that as well. So all of all of that's kind of the then you go home. Yeah. So I fly to do work and then come home and I'll be even more enjoyed. But again, it doesn't just kind of like happen like that. It's kind of like everything's a work in progress, which that's what's hard about life for me. I always want things like that, but it's never like that. It's always like a work in progress. It's always talking about things, small steps. Like it's always going to be like that. So instead of looking too much in the future, I just got to remind myself to really enjoy the day. Be the best person I can be today. Do you know what I mean? Instead of looking too far into the future and stuff like that. Sally Webb. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. But yeah, that's just kind of my goals towards it. One day at a time. Yeah. You go further with small steps. Yeah, that's what I mean. And then you also aren't stuck on one story. Like instead of sticking your head on like, oh, this is how it has to be. No, it doesn't. Things change all the time. But yes, you can have goals, but it doesn't mean you have to hit those goals. It doesn't mean you will hit those goals. Things could change throughout the time, but it's good to have those goals for sure, but take it one step at a time. But also, put things in play for sure. Like talk about it, figure it out, digest it, dissect it, move towards it. All a work in progress. Sally, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Sally. There's nothing like walking around your house naked. Oh my God, I'm horny as fuck. Why the hell did you have to say that? Babe, please. Dude, could you imagine how hot that would be? I'm sitting, she's clean. Stop. Why would you put that in my head, bro? Fuck, dude. Are you joshing me right now? Jesus, Murphy, Sally. I did not need to be thinking of not right now. God, that is a fun thing to do, you know? Babe, this is so nice. You set it up perfectly. Huh? All I need is this right here wiped down a bit. It's just I don't know what that is. You know what? Oh shit, true. The soap looks nice in the corner there. That's perfect, babe. I think we should get rid of the pickles. What do you think? Oh, true. Is St. Patty's Day coming up? Really? Yeah. Come here. Read this quick. For St. Patty's? No, probably, yeah. Yeah. Are you sure? You're probably going to Laurier, no? No. It would just be like to a bar, like something like that with friends. Really? Yeah. Yeah. For now. I don't think there is much. Unless you want to have like tomato soup or something, but I think we only have one can. But here, just look for things and kind of see what would be a good idea. And if there's nothing, we can get also order groceries and then do something. Like just a couple things and make something. Does she have a girls' trip coming up? She always has a fucking girls' trip. Stop, look at her, she's smiling. Enough with the girls' trips. It's pissing me off, ladies, okay? I don't want my girl. She's about to throw a shoe at me. She was a she just threw her shoe off of her foot, grabbed it in the air, and was mid throw about to throw it at my forehead. That's why I get scared of her sometimes, because she will literally put me right in my place. Go, Kira. Go, Kira. You guys are funny. Believe me, you want her to have a fun time. True. Yeah, I agree. I honestly agree. I like when she goes out with the girls and has fun, but I'm always sitting there just thinking, what is she doing right now? You know? What guy is going to be looking at her a certain way? And I get super jealous. So I'm bad with that. I'm not gonna lie. I need to let that go. But I'm always worried. But it's fine. It's fine. I don't stop her from doing her thing, but I definitely try to like ask, do you want to do something instead? But yeah. But she comes to you. Yeah, exactly. That's the biggest thing. If she wouldn't be here, she shouldn't love me. She always comes to me at the end of the day. She loves me, but I still I want her to be careful. That's all. Okay? That's all. That's all. You can't stop guys from looking, but she loves you. That's true. And I can't stop her from looking. You know, we all have natural reactions. If I see a pretty girl, I'm like, oh, she's gorgeous. If she sees a good looking guy, she's like, oh, that's a good looking guy. It's kind of like that, you know? So it is what it is. Gotta trust her or the relationship is fucked. That she's shaking her head yes to that because that's her biggest rule. My biggest rule is being honest. Her biggest rule is trusting. But I see her side to it because she's like, how are we supposed to be honest if you can't trust? But it goes the opposite way too. How are we supposed to trust without being honest? But the only thing is honesty, they go both in hand. We both push that, you know. It's just like it's hard for me. I've always had a hard time trusting. Like since I was a kid, I was scared shitless of trusting anybody. It was hard for me. You know, I always so it's different for me. That's what's hard for me with relationships. I'm always like, what if I fail? What if this? Instead of just letting it be and trusting. So she's been helping me with that so much. So much. So that's an amazing thing. But yeah, I'm so lucky to have her, dude. She's the most beautiful girl I've ever seen, ever met. She is everything in one. There's a couple things I want to fix, meaning the way if she thinks Ronaldo's hot, I gotta change her mind on that somehow. Like I gotta make sure I'm better than Ronaldo. You know what I mean? So I gotta work hard. She's shaking her head no, but she'll see. She'll see. In 2 years, I'll be the best soccer player ever seen in your life, you know? Um, but no, yeah, it's she's awesome. Ronaldo is hot. No. Oh my God, Kira goes like this. Dude, he doesn't even have abs though. She's like, no abs. You want to go there? She starts searching it up. You're not searching it up, are you? Oh, Rhonda, thank you. No, I'm just playing, guys. It's all jokes. She is a looker, that's for sure. Yeah, she is a looker, but she's more than a looker. She's a nurturer. She's like the best. She's one of the best nurturers I've ever met in my life. Like I'm actually serious. No offense, mom. No offense, auntie. No offense to y'all. I've never met someone that's so nurturing and smart. Like very smart. Like when she's older, when she's 30, she's gonna be like this, like out of the world. So like that type of shit, I'm like, damn, it feels very like good, you know? So yeah, she's taught me a lot. And she's always there for me. I'll be in bed looking freaking crazy. Like there's times I'm like, how the hell is she still with me? Like I'll even try to look like crap, like just to see if she still loves me. And no matter what, she's there. So she's not like a mean, judgy person, you know? And she's good mom to Hammy. And she's a good mom to Hammy. And she really is. She really is. Will, you're so lovable. Aw, thanks. Yeah, I am sometimes. Will, you test people, right? Yeah, I do. I'm like a scientist. I do tests on people, and that's why I gotta be really careful with my influence because sometimes it's not, I don't know. It can be, it can get pretty controversial. Are you kidding? Your prize? Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Definitely a match, thank you. You need to stop trying to piss her off, though. Yeah, you're true. You're right about that. You're right about that. I do. And I need to stop. The worst thing for her that pisses her off the most is when I ask her, like, I'll be like, do you love me? Or no, yeah, do you love me? She's like, yes, of course. And I'm like, are you sure? And she's like, yes, of course. And then I'm like, and I'll ask the same question sometimes. That's when she's like, hey, Will, do you fucking trust me? Like, what the hell are you? Like, why are you keep asking the same question? That type of shit genuinely pisses her off, like, to the point where I'm, like, scared. Like, I'm like, okay, fuck. Because, like, I always need that reinsurance valid. Like, I'm always going, So it can get annoying, right? So, yeah, that would be so annoying. I know, I know. That's why I need to stop that, for sure. Um, yeah, it can be disrespectful, but it's just like, it's more, I'm not saying it in like, I don't look at it, it is, I can see how it can be disrespectful for sure, but the only thing I would argue with the respect thing is that I am doing it out of a place of care. Like, I'm doing it because I genuinely only want to be with her. So I I say it out of like what can I do to be more loving for you, you know? But I understand where that can be kind of care for me, care for her, And I'm not saying I don't believe her, but I'm reassuring things. So even if my girlfriend goes to the grocery store to pick up groceries, I'm gonna reassure that she's getting the right groceries, that she's safe. Oh, but you don't trust me that I'm not gonna be safe? No, I do, but it's my personality to reinsure things. You know, it's just is what it is. But yeah, it comes where when she says you have to trust me with this, take that, right? But I always kind of get to a point where I like to reinsure. It's like saying, you sure you're not lying? Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I wish more people asked me that. If more people came up to me and said, Will, are you sure? I'd be like, thank God you asked. Now we can get into the evidence and the proof about it. I love the truth. I'm not pushing away from it. I'm not scared of it. I love it. Genuinely. It's the only thing that makes me feel alive. So that's where we kind of disagree on things. But it's nothing that we can't meet in the middle. Yeah, I'm not going back and forth on what you guys would hate and women are this and all this and blah blah blah. I'm genuinely just kind of feeling like it's not coming out of a place of care. It's kind of coming out of a place of hate, in my opinion. But I agree. I'm not saying I don't agree with with that. That's why I'm saying it in an agreeable aspect. I'm not trying to nitpick somebody. I'm not trying to bring someone down. I'm saying it in a caring, in a caring aspect and saying I agree. So yeah. I'm sure sees you are doing that to others, you worry. Yeah, exactly. Worry about all of it, right? Especially in my position where like in the public figure, social media, you're always concerned about what's going on. And also you gain this light about you when you become more valuable as a person, people look for that value. So you're more attractive, which can become when you become more attractive, it becomes more pressuresome and worrisome because not everybody has the best intentions. and also you're tr with that pressure that you have, you're trying to navigate like more proper and understand. So the conversations can be more difficult. The stress can make it more difficult. It can get a lot. I get honest, level up and kind of yeah, exactly. And it's things that we're both working on, which it should be. And that's what I love about it, is we're both athletes, both understanding, both beautiful people, both working on each other. There's it would never trade it. You have a what? Yeah. What are you thinking? Yeah, I agree with you, Christy, though. Don't push people away, especially good people. And that's why with the fight with Debbie, I wish it didn't happen. Because it doesn't have to be that way. Like me and Debbie I could have understood where I could have answered the narcissistic thing in a nicer way, but sometimes I'll be defensive about that. Or I could have understood that the abuse topic, I could have understood more why it would be. It's difficult when there's touchy subjects like that because we're trying to understand it and there's a lot of emotion involved. So I'm definitely not trying to push people away, but I'm also trying to stand up. It's a work in progress, but I just want you to know that I do put this into consideration so you don't have to think like, does he not know? Whatever. But yeah, but it's fine. We're not here to talk about it consistently, you know? I just want to tell you, okay, babe, sorry, you can raise your hand again. No, that sounds good. Is it that good? Would you just go get it so I can stay live? I don't know what that means. Questioning love doesn't, you're cute. Doesn't mean you don't trust someone. Sometimes it means you're still learning. Yeah. Babe, I wish we can bring the Xbox down here and chill down here more. Actually, it's nice having Hammy upstairs in our bed and stuff like that, and the window, you know? So it's nice to switch it up. True. You don't always have to be just in one place. Oh, I missed the conversation. It's okay, Sally. Usually it's about you. But this time it wasn't about you. It's that way because of they didn't get attention by being nice. Yeah, either way, like there's always, for me, I'm trying to work on, because I know that there's always a better way of handling things. But sometimes you have to draw that line where it seems rude. I've learned that too because it's good to be lenient, but then when people start stomping all over you like a paper bag, then it's like, okay, now you're just weak, you know? So this is where I'm trying to understand, you know what I mean? Like I'm trying to figure that out because I do want to be a very forgiving, lenient person. I really do because I do believe like that matters in society. If we weren't in society, I wouldn't be like that. I'd have a gun. I'd be chilling in the forest. I'd be fucking, it'd be war, right? So don't get me wrong, but I'm talking about we're in society. We're trying to make our neighbors happy. We're trying to be happy people. We're trying to walk outside and be happy and be good and be forget. Like that's the goal. You know what I mean? Is love. So this is where it gets difficult. You know? That's where it gets difficult. Because that's where the right and the left fight. The right are like, get your fucking guns, fuck other people. And the left's like, let's all be friends and start a community. So it's like those two like extremes are what is dividing people, trying to meet in the middle. That's the goal, is to find that perfect balance. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Babe, what are you thinking? You have no idea, eh? Like, I don't like this stall. You're stalling right now. You're kind of like tired though, eh? Because you were kind of sick, eh? This morning. Got you ready for work. Good talks. Thank you so much, Danny. Thank you for being here. I'm pumped because today we've been on for 4 hours. Very happy about that. See, I feel 10 times better. Can you imagine? Sally's so funny, bro. Sally's like a really good fan. We used to fight a lot, but she's amazing, like very smart. She said, "Can you imagine?" And she had cancer and fought it. She's a fucking legend. She said, "Can you imagine how beautiful your children will be?" I love that. They will be so beautiful. Dude, I realized something. The Superman picture, ironically, Debbie got for me. But I realized something, bro. This picture, this picture looks like a mix of me and Kira. Like I got like the hey, like a little bit, eh? Or am I true? But Kira brought it up, but I actually see that. It looks like a mix of me and Kira in a way, dude. It's actually funny. Anyway, thought that was kind of funny. Right? Dude, I don't know. I wonder if Debbie mixed it or something. Like I wonder if she did something like that. Does she want boys or girls? Honestly, I'm not gonna speak. I'm gonna speak for her, sorry, and I'm gonna say her number one is boys. When she's with when we're with her brother's kids, she is so obsessed with the boys. Like she just like the way she laughs when he's cute. She's like, "Oh my God," you know? But for me, I'm girls. I want to be like a girl dad is so amazing, dude, you know, for a dad. But obviously you want a boy, you don't just want a girl. But I find girls like super cute. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, it kind of goes like, you know, she's a tomboy too. This is how Kira's life went, which makes like sense. She started off like pretty little girl wanting to do social media, blah blah blah, having fun, whatever. Who is it? Just hang up. Then when she hit high school, she started getting full tomboy, where she was like, her dad passed away, and she was like, I need to be in the gym. I gotta fight for myself. I gotta like she was in that moment, right? And she's like, I want to be a soccer player. Like she had these big goals, ambitions. So then her tomboy side came out, and then as she got older, like as she's like started getting older, starting to like fall in love with like starting to find love and trying to find that second piece to her, that's when she started like more of her feminine side is now like showing and stuff. So it's a perfect balance. It's what I have too. You need that balance, you know? But yeah, it's she reminds me a lot of you guys too though, with that hardcore like motherly love in a way of just like a strong woman. Like a lot of people in this chat are very strong women and she's very much like that, you know? How many kids would you like to have? I would say like if we actually like because kids is such a touchy subject because we want that one day so bad, so we're like it's like, you know, but she's putting no, 3 fingers in the air. 3 or 4. And to be honest, I think 4 would be good. I used to think just 3, but I would say 4 would be good. 2 girls, 2 boys. Is she gonna play soccer still? She's just signed up for soccer yesterday. I was chirping her saying that she's never gonna play again. She got really mad at me and said, "Wow, look how positive you are, asshole." And I was like, "I'm just playing devil's advocate in case you won't play." And then she said, "Yeah, but I will play this year." So I said, okay, then like let's start working on your leg more, like etc. Getting to that position because I do want that for her for sure. And I will go to her games for sure. But I want her to know that like if she's gonna play, she needs to start taking care of herself like kind of more and more and more and more and more every single day. Because being an athlete is not easy. You know what I mean? So that's all. Why don't you want her to play? No, I do. I do want her to play. I'm just playing devil's advocate saying I do. Dude, whatever Kira wants, I want. Yeah, I think it's too soon. But like just okay, for an example, just because I don't want Kira to go out doesn't mean I'm gonna control Kira to not go out. I will try to get my way in certain scenarios by being like, what about this? Come on, or I'll tell her how I feel. But at the end of the day, obviously I don't want someone doing something they don't want to do. It just makes the whole thing worse. You know what I mean? Um, so yeah, it's I do want her to play, don't get me wrong, but I want her to do what she wants to do. I want her to be herself. I want her to do what she wants to do. That's all. Yo, brother, I just woke up from a dream where I sucked your dick under the desk while you were alive, and then I rubbed my cock against your bald head. Bro, what the fuck? First of all, I'm not bald. Like, I got a lot of fucking hair, buddy. Okay, so don't be rubbing that cock on my fucking head. All right? Number one. Number two, number two, bro, is you ain't sucking no dick under the desk. All right? Fuck. I don't want no guy sucking my dick. Okay? Jesus fuck. Unless I'm mad at you. Unless I'm in jail and I'm mad at you. Then I need a bitch? So I gotta be like, yo, get the fuck under my desk right now. You're gonna be my girl for the day. But that's all right. Fuck it. We're not in jail. We're right where we need to be. Anyway. Um no. But yeah. That was so random. Holy fuck, dude. Like, what the fuck? That gave me a good laugh. Then he's like, "How are you, bro?" Yeah, then he switches the subject and says, like, "How are you, bro?" Like, he didn't just say the most absurd thing in the world. What are y'all gonna get for lunch? That's a good question. Kira looks tired right now, like she could take a nap and have a hot chocolate. So I'm kind of just letting it. Or do you want to grab those sandwiches? Nah, we just had them. Let's get something new, right? You want a Philly steak from the Philadelphias? What's in it? No onion? Are you? Or just steak and cheese? Oh, baby. Oh my God, that sounds so fucking delicious. Oh, oh my God, steak and cheese sub from Philadelphia's on a baguette. Oof, back rub. I give her back rubs every night, eh? She even shaking her head, yeah. But even giving her back rubs though helps me too. Like it helps like my mind and my body connection. Like she knows what helps me too. Like she'll be like, "Oh, give me a back rub," and she knows like it helps me and stuff too, and it helps her. So yeah, I'll give her a back rub every night. I rub my fingers like this with my nails, like lightly. I make goosebumps on her, and then she puts the blanket on. 5 minutes later, she's too hot. The blanket's off. 5 minutes later, she puts the blanket on. 5 minutes later, she's fucking off the bed. It's just too hot. Like, I'm like, Kira, where are we going right now? Like, jeez. It's a girl thing? Yeah, because, no, last night was hot. It got to a point where I was bare naked, ass out, Starfished. Kira's plugging her nose on her phone, trying to stay away from me. I'm fucking, because I was just like, I need to fucking chill. Like, I'm hot. Like, it started getting hot, yeah. But then we open the window, and then we wake up with our nose clogged. Like, bro. Yeah. But yeah, honestly, the best times of my life, next to talking to you guys on live, is being in bed with Kira watching TV just with her there. Like she doesn't even need to watch the TV as long as she's there. She could be sleeping. That's the best times of my life. Like it gives me this feeling in my heart and my chest and like I'm not trying to be too emotional, but like it just gives me this like I feel so safe, bro, with her. It's a feeling that just it's so nice. Yeah. That's why I'm always like, please don't ruin it, bro. Like begging. But again, I can't be like that. I just, like you guys said, if she's coming to me, that's what matters. So just be a man, do your stuff, let her come to you type shit, and enjoy the times with her, you know? Stuff like that. But yeah, those are really good times. Those are my favorite. It's true that actually, like when I think about it, like I'm so excited just to go upstairs with her after and throw something on. Like, oh my goodness. Like, I'm not even kidding. But my second thing is being here with you guys. Like, I love going live and talking to you guys. You guys help me so much get through my days. It's the best thing. And then another good thing that I haven't had in a long time is chilling with the boys. It's nice to have a boys' night with like my brother Ivan or something. That's another feeling that I love. So those are my top three. And then another one adding on, I get like seeing the family, you know, mom and stuff, and those are great times too. So yeah, but yeah, yeah, exactly. You aren't gonna stop anything by worrying. You're just robbing yourself from the moment. That's what it is. I don't want to rob those moments because it makes me regret. Like when I think about the moment with Kira in their bedroom, all I'm thinking about in that moment, because there's so much emotion to it, like good feelings. There's also bad feelings of why didn't you absorb that good feeling even more? Why didn't you put your phone down when you could have put your phone down? Why did you overthink about her being with someone else instead of showing her love? You know what I mean? So that's where I'm like, I don't want to feel like that. I want to feel like I want to feel like I've given those moments my 100%, you know? So yeah, it's a learning process. It's a learning process. But after love kills you, I love it. I've been waiting to be killed by love like this for so long. Thank fucking God. Because now nothing, like, yeah, I wouldn't say nothing. Because one of the scariest things for me is, like, yeah, there's things that are still scary. Like dying and stuff, bro, scares me. Like I don't want to leave this planet Earth. Like I want to be with people forever. You know, I love life. So I get scared still. But anyway, you gotta enjoy the moment. Even if you're scared, enjoy your life, right? Enjoy the moment, all that stuff. Yeah, winter's covered in when we open the window. Um, sometime like there we know from the first day we thought about that. We had the window open and we're like, wait, could the hamster get really cold right now and stuff? And then we realized to make sure she's covered and everything like that. So that's good. That's one thing that really scares me too. Yeah, but like Gina said, when it's your time, you'll be ready to go. So no worries. 100%. That's why I just like get the most out of life. When I'm with Kira, spend the best time with her, love her like full-heartedly, right? Because like when I really love someone, I'll do anything for them, and I'm a really good person. So it's like be that person. You know what I mean? And then same with your fans. Enjoy that fucking time, bro. You have the best job ever. You're able to come online and talk to people, and even if I was making enough to get an apartment, I would be loving what I'm doing. Unless Kira's like, babe, I want a bigger house, then I'd probably be working overtime trying to get something for her because I care. But yeah, so love all that stuff, dude, you know? So yeah. These are good talks. This is why I love the lives like this, because we go from this emotion to this emotion and we kind of check all the boxes and it helps me understand things, helps you guys understand things. So yeah, these are good talks. Stacy with the 100. So many great things I had for you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I got some vitamin C in me. We have the best combos. Yeah, that's how we grew to love you. It's true. Yeah. Yeah, difficult conversations can either make or break relationships sometimes, but I appreciate you guys for sticking around. Are you gonna shower? Because I'm starving. What do we do? Do you want to go shower? You go get the subs. I'll give you. I know, but wait, I'm not done. I'm not done, dude. Not only. Come on, babe. We have to walk to the grocery store though. What? It's 8 degrees outside? Okay, so you want to go? Then I'll come back, go live for a bit. Okay, I'll come back and eat with you guys once I get my thing. I'm gonna go shower. I think we should shower first now. Like, do you feel like showering? You need to wake up? Okay, I will shower, brush my teeth for once, and then then we'll go, and then I'll come eat with you guys, show you guys. I'll do a food review with you guys. We can even do a food review on TikTok too. Like, I'll do the TikTok food review while I do it behind the scenes with you guys, and then we'll put something together. Okay, so I'll see you guys in a couple hours, probably sooner. Kira says bye. Bye, guys. Love you. All love.